Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Dubes, Honora, Laka, Nana Plays. Hello, hello. How are y'all today? I hope you're all having a wonderful morning. Welcome to Sunday morning, Long Dark, here on the YouTube side. Every Saturday and Sunday morning, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern. We're over here on YouTube playing a little Long Dark, having some fun. Hope you're all ready for a little bit of fun today, because we're going to go try to hunt a moose. Redacted, I never, ever need to wish you good morning. What's for breakfast? I had some bacon and eggies this morning, or not bacon and eggies, toast and eggies this morning, and right now I'm having my muffin treat, and I had some orange juice as well. It was very yummy. I'm a very simple person, so eggs and toast are just like perfect. That's so weird. Oh, it's a fog. I was like, it looks like there's a blizzard outside, but I don't hear anything. Oh, it's not a blizzard. It's a fog storm. Okay, that makes way more sense. Alright, we'll leave that there. Let's see. So we got some cured birch. That book I've already read. Yep. Cured gut. We've got a couple bottles of water. We got a wolf pelt that's almost done. I think what we'll do is we'll head over to the, I'll take this over to the prepper's cache over here. I do have some charcoal in there. I don't want the charcoal out right now, though. I'm gonna head over to the prepper's cache and drop that wolf hide off so we can get cured over there. And then we will wait for it not to be foggy anymore, because traveling in Forlorn Muskeg when there's fog is not usually that great of an idea. I must be losing it. I could have sworn I heard a wolf. Was there anything in the prepper's cache? There was a shelf and a couple boxes. And that was it. And a bed. I already found the cache that had the prepper's pie in it. So we actually have a couple. We actually have a couple prepper's pies on us. I already found the cache that had the prepper's pie, so there was no hope that this one would have anything in it, unfortunately. Make me sad. Yes, pie. Mmm, yum yum. Yum, yum, yum. See, Redacted, look at all the people saying hi to you. Don't you feel special now? Oh, there's a wolf. He's way down there. Okay. I could have sworn I heard a wolf. I was like, what the heck's going on? I didn't get any commands built in for that, Redacted. I didn't get any commands built in for Tacticus. Which is kind of silly on my part, but I just didn't do it. I just didn't have time this morning to get it done. But we do have our sponsorship going through Wednesday, the 13th of September. Use the link above, to the QR code above, to download the game. Play it through the tutorial, which is like to the first main boss. And then, if you can get to level 10, that's great as well. We only need, what, I think 5 more people get to level 10 and only 8 more to do the tutorial. So, anybody who wants to help out, that would be awesome. There it is, right there. See, there it is. It just played. Look at that. It popped up all on its own. Gosh dang it. I hate that stupid freaking... I see that thing is back now. Okay. I need to get my... There we go. Good Lord. I hate that little heart thing. It covers up the chat, so I can't do that. There we go. There we go. I was able to pin it then. There we go. Now I pinned it up top. That makes it all easier. Okay, I have another deer hide here. A couple more cured guts. I'm gonna drop this wolf hide here. Get that curing. I think I'll take this deer hide and I will repair up my deerskin pants. We've been attacked by 2 wolves so far coming into this zone, so it's been a little bit discouraging, so to speak. I do need to repair that up too, so I'm going to repair that one time as well. There we are. Gosh, the bearskin coat's taking a beating too. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good right now. We haven't even been over here to the bunkhouses yet. What's our weight right now? 50 kilos? Do I have extra? Yeah. I might hit some thin ice here, so I'm going to put my crampons on. Just in case I do. Nope, I didn't. Okay. I was thinking, for some reason I was thinking that was thin ice there. I don't know why. I've just been burned by the ice in this zone way too many times to not be a little extra cautious. And we're pretty warm right now, so... Yeah, one piece of clothing won't make a difference. It's -7. We've got all of our bow making materials here, along with quite a bit of wood. Quite a bit of wood and stuff. Alright, let's throw the birch in there. Do I have, okay, there's the maple. There's some guts. There's some feathers. I got 1 leather right now. Actually, let's grab a few more pieces of down. Just in case I need them. There we go. Oh, I have 64 cattails, huh? Which gives me a total of 84 cattails. Let's put our emergency 20 up here, and then we're just gonna eat cattails for a little while. I'm gonna make that my main squeeze food here for a little while. Yeah, I think we'll be good. Let's grab 2 liters of water. What kind of fuel do I have? Let's drop some sticks here. There we go. Oh, I don't need the tinder plugs, do I? I think I have tinder plugs stored in here, yep. Oh, and oh yeah, I grabbed 6 cedar, didn't I? Okay, let's get some cedar down here, too. There we go, nice. Let's grab a little bite to eat. We'll just fill up on food, that way we won't be needing for a little while. And let's go see if we can find the moose over here. We didn't find the moose up on Marsh Ridge. We did not find the moose over by the entrance to the zone. Sometimes when you come in from Mystery Lake, if you go to the right, you can find the moose over by a little pond there, and we did not find him there, so... The other place you can find him is on the way to Marsh Ridge, right there right underneath the entrance to Bleak Inlet. My brain just froze up there. I know it's Bleak Inlet. Nothing in there. Now, on lower difficulties, you can usually find quite a bit of loot over here at these broken down the bunkhouses. On Interloper, not so much. I want to find a little flatter area to face this guy. I guess is about as good as I'm gonna get. I hate facing him where there's lots of hills. Even right there, he was bouncing up and down a whole lot. Darn, I was hoping he wouldn't see me. Go right out here. There we go. That was a lot more comfortable. If you're gonna do that with a wolf, you generally want to find a place that's pretty flat and level. All right, I'm seeing no loot at all. Sometimes you'll find a lantern or a heavy hammer. Well, not heavy hammer, or hacksaw or something like that over here. But I'm not seeing nothing. Found a piece of metal. I think that's our big takeaway loot today. We found a piece of metal. Huzzah. So cold. Oh. Muffin, so good.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Find yourselves a little birch. Now there's a cave right over... Yeah, right over here there's a cave that we can go into and drop some of this stuff off. We can also get warmed up in it. Yeah, the moose will be like over in that area over there if he's up. There's another wolfie right there. That's the other one we have to watch out for. We could try to draw him into the cave and see if we can just shoot him in there. Get ourselves a little free wolf meat, a little doggy DoorDash. Just the food. Just the food would be nice to get. It's just such a huge amount of food, it's hard to pass up. Grab some sticks out here real quick. I know that wolf is somewhere around here. There he is. There we go. I mean, I probably could just let the moose go if I wanted to, Honora, but I'd rather have the security of having lots of food. Oh, shoot. I can't believe that. Okay, he didn't hit that. Jesus criminy. Ugh. All my rabbit skin stuff is just getting annihilated. Well, that was fun. I have had more fails on wolves, I think, in Forlorn Muskeg than I have in the rest of the game combined. Which is a little embarrassing, but that's okay. It happens. I'm just rusty. I haven't quite woke up this morning. That's my excuse. I haven't quite woke up today yet. Let's get warmed up in here. There we go. This sounds like the wolf had higher ground. Yes, he did. He had the high ground. I have the high ground, Atheenon. You cannot win. Actually, no, I'm just gonna take that birch with me. I am pretty tired. I am pretty tired, so... Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Lai? How you doing today? I hope you're having a good one. Oh, I forgot to drop off my arrowheads there too. Okay, let's eat our cattails like good little boy. And then let's sharpen up our axe. There we are. Sharpen up one more time. Perfect. Let's break down that torch. Gonna do a little maintenance on our stuff. my gear there is just in horrible shape. I don't think I can get back. Okay, I get back everything on that. That I can't though. That's almost gonna be worth just breaking down and rebuilding from the ground up again. I need to get some more rabbits though. I got 4 rabbit hides curing right now. Ugh, that's a tough decision. Might as well just survey this. We're gonna do a mapping from the Moose Ridge, the Muskeg Vista there. We're gonna do a mapping from there as well, but I'm not a big cream cheese person. Never have been. I have never been a big cream cheese person. I don't know why. It's not that I don't like it. I never really eat it or anything like that. It doesn't come to mind when I'm eating stuff. Now I do use some cream cheese. My mom has these cream cheese mints that she makes at the holidays. That are just delicious. It's basically cream cheese, powdered sugar, and some food dye. And they are so good. They're so good. Okay, I do like cheesecake, so I guess that has cream cheese in it. I don't think of that as cream cheese though, so. Cream cheese Danishes? Never really been a Danish person, so. Red velvet cookies? I like red velvet cookies. I'll admit I like those. They're not too bad. They're not too bad.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
All right, let's just sleep until it's light out. till it's really light out. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, I guess we could be out in that, so I guess that's something. Wow. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life. Yeah, well, I think it's even more. I think it's more than. Okay, it just cleared up. It was. I think it was actual fog storm this time. I think it was actually a fog storm this time. I have my 20 emergency cattails back at the Spence family homestead. So we're just gonna basically survive off cattails here for a little bit. Because I can't carry all these cattails from zone to zone. Just not gonna happen. Usually I just carry a bunch of cattails along with me and just suffer with the weight. But we can't do that. Alright.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Okay. Well, what we need to do is we just need to not get, like, smacked by wolves, or we need to not get smacked around by wolves as much as we have, and that's what we need to do. How does that grab you for a brand new idea there? There's our wolf that we smacked with our axe. And speaking of smashing, smash that like button, boys and girls, if you haven't already. Make sure to smash the like button. Get that going on. Don't be afraid of it. The like button's very gentle. You smash it, you smash the like button, it'll be like, thank you. And it helps with the algorithm, so thank you. I'm actually gonna go check out this cave real quick. See if there's anything in it for us. Can't really do a whole lot in here. Oh man, seriously? Seriously, that coal was right there. It was right there waiting for me. Coal was right there. That's annoying. It's like 4 pieces of coal in the entrance to the cave that just you can't get. It's the troll coal. That's what we call it, the troll coal. Sometimes there's a rabbit in here now. Now, remember, the time we're spending in here does not count towards Forlorn Muskeg, so it is BK's cave. That's true. It is BK's cave. BK just put that coal there. Exactly. See, he even admits it. He put that coal there. That little so-and-so. Well, there's really nothing in this cave, is there? We'll go up that wall in a second. But good morning, BK. How you doing? One piece of coal. That's what we found in here so far. Wow. Wow. Imagine the voice actor. They're like, make a grunting noise. Ugh. Yeah. Okay, what's that grunting noise going to be used for? Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. It's not going to be used for any sort of weird videos. Trust me, it's going to be fun. It's going to be okay. Hey, Otto. We are now 10 days into Forlorn Muskeg. 10 days. Got a blue flare, okay. So, yep, 10 whole days into the zone. I think this goes back to the Clifford room, maybe. Oh, there's some more coal. How long are we streaming today? For about another 3.5 hours. Got about another 3.5 hours today. I don't think the loot's been disappointing. I wouldn't say it's been disappointing. It's just not been. It's not been fantastic. Yep, 3.5 hours more of Long Dark today. So, well, that's all I stream on YouTube. I don't stream any other games on YouTube. So. Live streaming on YouTube is just Long Dark, so we'll be here on the YouTube side for 3.5 hours, and it's all going to be Long Dark. So how many other zones have you completed? Well, we started in Ash Canyon, and then we moved to Timberwolf Mountain, then into Pleasant Valley, then Coastal Highway and Desolation Point, and then we went to Black Rock, and then to Mystery Lake as well. And now we're on to Forlorn Muskeg. So we've completed about half the zones at this point. The first 100 days were probably the trickiest of them all, because those first 100 days we were without a bow and arrow, and most importantly, we were without a bedroll. We finally got our bedroll when we got into Pleasant Valley on day 102-ish or so. But then it was another 100 days until we made it to Desolation Point, and we're actually able to make our bow and arrow, our knife, our hatchet, and actually have some tools and things like that. So the first now we're I wouldn't say we're on easy mode, because we could die at any time. We actually almost did when we got into Black Rock. But we definitely have improved our situation dramatically over those first early lonely days in the game, where we had nothing and we were trapping lots of rabbits. We've trapped over 450 rabbits at this point, and that was pretty much all in the first 100 days, or 200 days. And that was pretty much how we survived, is rabbit trapping. Now we're gonna go out here again and see if we can find Mr. Moosey Boy. Mr. Moosey! Oh, Moosey, I'm home. Let's see if he's out here. Hello. Oh, you know what I did bring with me? There's a wolf coming up over the hill here. I was like, I know there's a wolf here. I hear his footy prints. I didn't bring any metal. I brought one piece of metal with me. Gosh dang it. I knew that wolf was coming. I heard him. He was like, hello, Atheenon. How you doing today? I was like, I'm fine. I don't want to get eaten. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Wolf. Hey, look, somebody got us dinner. Somebody got us some dinner, boys and girls. Double dinner! Woo! Dinner and a show. Heck yeah. Can I even put a fire down here? Yes, I can. Mag lens? Yeah! Mag lens fire! Oh! Let's go. Oh, that's just Hadrian. I was like, who texted me? Who's texting me? It was Hadrian. Oh, that was early this morning. And I didn't notice. That's how much I do not pay attention to text. Okay, well, I need the deer hide. I need a couple pieces of meat from him first. Let's do that. Let's get the hide. It's not that I didn't notice him, I just didn't notice he had texted me. I don't check my texts very often. That's just not my thing. He usually has Hadrian block. Hey! That happened on accident one time, okay? Jeez. That was an accident. That's a one-time accident, okay? It was a one-time accident. I've never let that happen again. At least I've tried not to. And I'll never live that down. I will never ever live that down. He was just texting me about Starfield, because he's been playing a bunch of Starfield lately. So he's been playing a bunch of Starfield lately and really enjoying it. So I'm excited for him because I'm having a blast with Starfield too. 34 minutes, 39. $15 and $20. Get both the guts here. Hey, Revor, how you doing? Wasn't it nice a wolf got me a deer? Wasn't that really nice of the wolf to get that deer for me? He was such a sweetie. Alright, we'll drop those there. Drink some water.
Oh, this gear is slowing me down.
Shh. Will. See, like, why can't I put a snow shelter right here? What logical explanation could they have other than it clips into stuff they don't mean it to clip into? I mean, it's all snow here. Oh, I can put one all the way. I can put one out there.
Feels like night is coming.
How silly. Oh, that's 48. That's 38. That's weird. Weird. Very strange. Can guts be cured outside? No, they can't. Nope, guts can't be cured outside. I just dropped them here because I didn't want the smell on me. It's more a smell factor thing. How much fire time I got left? An hour? Okay, we're good. Now it's doing that thing again where I can't put the meat down directly from the fire, but if I drop it on the ground, then I can put it wherever I want. Okay, whatever. Sometimes the coding gets a little wacky in the game. See, like, I can't put this down anywhere, but if I pick it up, then I drop it, then I can move it around on my cursor. Oh, is it Twitch chat up on screen? There we go. Thank you, Sally. I hadn't put it on the YouTube overlay for whatever reason. Probably because I'm tired. Good morning, Sally. How's it going? Yeah, let's use that. There we go. Alright, so let's drink a little water. Get a little sleep. We don't really need to sleep for health, so we'll just let's sleep like 5 hours. Hopefully we won't die in our sleep. We seem to overall have enough warmth along with our bedroll just to keep us through the night. Even though it gets a little bit cold. It doesn't get too cold. And good catch there. Yeah, I need reminders every once in a while. It's early in the morning for me still, so. Alright, it's -5 right now, which is the coldest it's getting. Unless a blizzard comes up, then it could get colder. Nope. He's good to go. Eat up. There we are. Get back in our snow shelter real quick. And drink up. Not gonna get any warmer, that's for sure. Alright, let's just go. I forgot my medal back at the Spence family homestead, so we're gonna have to make another trip over here. Which kind of sucks, but that's okay. We still have another 39 days in this zone, so we got lots of time. Lots of time to do things. We're not going to be short on days that we can explore, move around, run around, and do things in the zone. Now, there should hopefully be some rabbits up here, too. Usually there's no wolves up here. There's sometimes some rabbits and maybe a few deer. Or one deer. There's lots of sticks and wood up here too, so that's kind of nice.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Really, Will? It is? I couldn't gather that. Oh, there's a big old buck up here. That would be a nice one to get. Not that we'd be able to do anything with it at this moment, but hey, there's the rabbits over there. That's who I'm looking for. I'm looking at you, Mr. Rabbit. I'm looking at you.
Freezing. could end up being useful.
Where'd the other one go? There he is. Gosh darn, I missed him again. Oh wow, there's 4 more birch up here too. Oh my god. That's more birch than we're probably ever gonna need. But that's okay.
You walk with this much gear.
I know you can't. But that's why we're gonna cook up the rabbits up here. Gonna build ourselves a nice little fire, have ourselves a little cookout. Got the little radio tower up here. It's almost like they put these radio towers into Forlorn Muskeg a while ago with the idea in mind that eventually we'll do something with them. It's almost like they planned it. I don't know. Is that a wacky idea or what? Almost like they had a plan for us. Well, you can always turn their volume. You can turn their whining off. Oh, my head is itching like crazy. I don't know why. Well, that made a nice large area come alive. Now we just have to map. The only thing we can't map out, it's funny, you look at this map, the only area I didn't map up is over here and down here, which is interesting.
I wonder who owns this stuff.
Wow, we got a box of crackers. Nice. Hopefully the battery's in here. And we got our final fuse, so that's good. And now we're taking the slow walk with the battery.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
It's okay, buddy. You're gonna be fine. I didn't bring enough metal scraps up with me. I need 5 and I only have 1. So we'll have to go get some metal, but that's okay. We'll have to come back up here. This way, when we go to Bleak Inlet later on, after we go to Forsaken Airfield, the Bleak Inlet will be open to us with the radio tower. The radio tower and Bleak Inlet will be ready to go, which is exciting. Now this tree here actually has this little hollow in it. It doesn't protect it 100%, but it does give it a little protecting.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Thank goodness for that, for sure. Now let's add a little coal to it. And some of our sticks. Alright, drop that. Drop that. Get all of our clothes dried out here. I forgot the clothing doesn't dry if you're if you're wearing it, so. Speaking of Forsaken Airfield, Interloper, can you find the transponder caches? Yes, you can. They generally don't have anything in them. Or like one transponder cache I found, it literally had a rock in it. It had a rock. It rocked, baby, yeah. So yeah, you don't get very much from them. But you can find them, yes.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Shh. All your clothing's dry now, so stop your whining. There's one more rabbit out here I want to get. So yeah, you can get them, but they won't be worth it. It's fun to hunt them down though, and see, you know, see what's in them. But like most things for Interloper, just don't expect very much. The other rabbit just disappear. I think he heard we were coming for him, and he was like, nope, I'm out of here. Oh, wait, is that him there? Oh, there he is. Still waiting for the devs to add an IOU to a cache as a joke. I think that would be hilarious, actually. Either that or add a note saying, if you were playing on Stalker, this is what you could have found in this cache. Just needle the Interloper players by telling them you could have found this in the cache if you were playing on Stalker. But since you're not, you don't get this. Sorry. No soup for you, my friend. No soup for you. Yeah, the nice thing about this fire is it is blocked on several sides. The downside is that it's not blocked on what there's one side it's not blocked on, so. All right, let's get these cooked up. Do I have anything to prepare at the moment? Nope, nothing to prepare. Good, good. Okay. Get that fresh gut out from us. 5 minutes on that. Is there a tea that I could cook up? You know what? I'll cook up a birch bark tea. He smelt his family frying. He was like, no, get me away with you. Good Lord, we were working up in the, yesterday when we were doing the roofing, we got all the shingles, removed, and then we realized, yeah, we really need to, we really need to, replace, like, the plywood that's underneath the shingles, because it was in pretty bad shape. Unfortunately, there's a lot of insulation and stuff under there, and I breathed a little of it in. And I've been suffering ever since. Been coughing a bunch. Yeah, well, we finally got we got some masks for ourselves. But that was after we realized, you know, that what we had got ourselves into, so yeah. But yeah, this afternoon when I go out there, we gotta go down and get some more plywood. We have to pick up a few other supplies. And then we're heading back over there to get it finished up. My body is so... I was so dirty last night. My arm was like brown. It was almost black. Where my elbow crease is was like completely black. I went in and took a shower for like 15, 20 minutes. Just getting all of the gunk washed off of me. It was pretty bad. But it felt like a man. I felt like Tim the Toolman Taylor. All right, let's get back down here. I'm gonna try to get to the cave because we got hides and guts I need to drop down and start curing as fast as I can. There's another maple over there. What I think I'll do is I'll leave a little bit of wood by the snow shelter. And that way, because we got to come back this way to bring the metal up to that to get it activated. So I'm going to leave a little bit of wood. And that way our weight won't be as much. I'll leave a few coal here too. That way we'll have a little bit of fire coming back. I'm gonna jump in here real quick. I'm just gonna jump in here and get warmed up real quick. And then we'll grab our stuff and head over to that cave. Eat that down. I could probably leave a bottle of water here. Yeah, let's leave a bottle of water here too. There, we got everything. We're good to go. Let's go. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's repair up this repair this up real quick. Oh, I don't have any sticks. Oh. Like, why do I have no sticks? Oh, because I dumped them all. There we go. All right. Off we go, boys and girls. Off we go. And what's our weight? 47. So we can pick up a few sticks as we go here. No problem. Yeah, we'll sleep in the cave tonight. Head back to Spence Family Homestead tomorrow. Drop off the guts and the hides inside the cache to get them curing, and then we'll head back up to head back up there and put the metal in, because we'll grab the metal when we get back to the Spence Family Homestead. I can't believe I forgot the dang metal. And we could have been done with Moose Overlook, but oh well. Like I said earlier, we got plenty of time in the zone, so it adds to the adventure, I guess. And then we'll head back over to the derailed train and the cave that's right above the derailed train, where we already have some rabbit hides that are cured. They should be cured at this point, I hope. And the guts should be cured there too. So we'll go over and grab that stuff, and that way we can repair up our rabbit skin clothing. What a pain in the butt.
can't feel my hands.
Well, you'll be able to feel them soon because we're almost to our cave. We're almost there. Yay! Okay, let's drop all of our stuff here. We got... and a whole bunch of birch. Awesome. Okay. Woo! It's almost nighttime. Do we have anything to sharpen up? Yes, we do. Let's sharpen up our stuff. We got a couple broken arrows. At least it looked like we did anyway. We had one broken arrow. You have a favorite region or zone in Long Dark? I love Hush River Valley. Love, love, love Hush River Valley. It's one of my favorite places to go in the entire game. It really, truly is. No joke. I just like, I like the layout of the zone. I enjoy the challenge of the zone. The zone is very, the zone has a lot of loot in it, too. I mean, you have to go and explore to find the loot in the zone, but there's a lot of loot in that zone. There's a lot of it. I'm almost tempted to break this down, repair that, and just make myself, yeah, you know that, I'm going to do that. We're going to harvest the rabbit pellet, we're going to harvest the rabbit gloves because they're so low. We're going to repair the rabbit hat. Oh, I don't have a gut on me. We'll repair that when we get a gut. But what I'm going to do in the meantime is I'm going to make myself some improved hand wraps so I at least have something on my hands. It's not as good as the other gloves, but it's better than a nothing. Which is what we got right now. I'm going to swap those out. Because really right now, yeah, windproof-wise, this is only a 0.1 better than the wolf coat, and the wolf coat has better condition on it, so the warmth on the bear skin I can manage no matter what, so. Alright. Get a little water in us. Get a little sleepy poo. Probably won't sleep a full 10 hours, but might as well set it for 10 hours and see what happens. Let's eat down our cattails. We'll drink some water. We should be good to go. Nice that we got a couple boxes of crackers on us. That's good emergency food. I could probably drop the potatoes back at the farm. I keep carrying them around because potatoes and carrots in Interloper are very hard to actually find. And so you don't want to... Actually, I'll eat that because there's only 0.1 left in that. They're very hard to find, so when you find them, you just kind of carry them around with you from zone to zone. Unless you have, like, a central area that you're stashing that stuff on, like, a normal Interloper player, so... Do you anticipate hating the Cougars more than you do the Timberwolves? No, you know, I hope they do the Cougars well. We'll see what happens. Gizem? Is it Gizem? Or Gizem? It might be Gizem, I'm not sure. Hello, how are you? Hope you're having a grand day. I'm doing good. How about yourself? It's Gizem? Alright, got it.
Too heavy.
It's Gizem, right? Okay. I'm horrible with screen names, but welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. We're just heading back to the Spence family homestead. We've now spent 12 days in Forlorn, Muskeg. We have 38 days left. 38 days left. A little bit of time. We're heading back to drop off our guts and our hides and our birch and our maple. It means mystery in Turkish. Ooh. So, Erdem, what does Erdem mean? So it must be mystery something. Alright, I'm gonna switch to these. Oh, that's awesome! I like that. I wish my name meant something cool. It doesn't, though. It's just boring. It's just a moniker he gets slapped with, you know. But I'm used to it by now, so... whatever. BK knows what I'm talking about. Our name doesn't have a whole lot of meaning, so... Birds are going nuts, baby. Birds are going nuts up here. Let's grab the feathers here. No, my kids don't think I'm cool. Oh, it's Brian. Yeah, it's Brian. So it's pretty boring. Plain Jane. But it's with an I. Brian with an I, not with a Y. Brian with a Y. No, 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 no. Yeah, just don't ask my kids if I'm cool, because they'll be like, yeah, Dad's not very cool, no. Dad's not cool at all. yeah, I'm too old for that nonsense. Parents weren't naming their kids with they weren't doing Brian with a Y back in the 70s, that in 60s and 70s. Brian had an I. There was no Y's. Now, there were Byrons, which was with a Y. It was very similar in spelling to Brian, but Byron is actually something that had a Y in it because it had a Y in it, you know. Well, since I got partnered on Twitch, my son's not as embarrassed by me now, so... I probably still embarrass him. Yeah, it's Brian with an I or it's wrong. Exactly. BK knows what I'm talking about. Alright, so I think we can do the trick now. Okay. So, you see how I have these 0% antibiotics in my inventory? So these are ruined, okay? These here are at 20%. If I have the 20% in my inventory, and I pick up the 0%... Oh, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, they fixed that. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, it doesn't... Oh, snap, they fixed it. Because it used to be that you could pick those up, and they would go back to, they would go back to positive. Well, guess what? I haven't done that in a while, obviously. That is very interesting. Good to know. I've been telling people wrong information for a while. Shocker. Atheenon spreading falsehoods about the long dark. Alright, let's go. Did you ever ask your parents if they just misspelled it on your birth certificate and they just decided to go with it? No. They did it right. They did it right. They spelled it exactly right, Sam. They knew exactly what they were doing. Now, having me for a kid, maybe that was not the smartest thing in the world. But they knew what they were doing otherwise. They knew what they were up to with the name. Nice thing is, Nana, the kids start to grow. I mean, I have way more respect for my parents as I get older, so. Definitely goes up for sure. All right, that is cured. There's all the guts that are not cured. There's the deer pelt. There's the wolf pelt. There's the rabbit pelts. And there's those. And I want to repair my rabbit hat if I can. There we go. Where do you think they'll add cougars? Oh, I think it's going to be like timber wolves. It's going to be a specific region. It's very hard to add an animal to an existing region without having to majorly. I mean, I have a feeling when they added moose to the game, there was a lot of rewriting of codes and stuff because they really had to work on they really had to work on, you know, making sure they didn't interact incorrectly with other animals that were already there. I have a feeling the new Forsaken Airfield zones, not Forsaken, well, Forsaken Airfield possibly, but I think some of the new zones would have a better chance of getting the cougar than the old zones. But who knows? I mean, they added moose to all the zones. So they could add the cougar to the zones as well. I think if they do, the cougars will have a very specific area that they hunt in, and they will not go outside of that area. They won't be a roaming animal like the wolves or the bears are. I just don't see that probably happening. As I thought, we're getting low on cloth. That was my main concern. It's getting low on the cloth. And it's starting to happen. That's alright. We'll be okay. It's just kind of concerning. Kind of concerning in a way.
My fingers feel numb.
Well, I think the airfield, as the game fleshes out in that area, in the far territory, I think the airfield's going to get things added to it. I think there's going to be a lot of stuff added to the airfield as time moves on. It feels very empty, but there's definitely places in the airfield where, like, it's like, why is there nothing over here? But it looks like they'll probably add things maybe over in certain areas, especially up on that northern, sort of the northeastern side of the zone, as I think of it. That top part, and the eastern part of the zone, which barely has anything on it.
I felt so cold in my life.
I could definitely see him adding a bunch of stuff there. Because it just, right now, it's just vacant. There's like nothing there. The bear is over there, and he wanders down to the helicopter crash. But other than that, there's like a whole cliff above the bear's cave that has literally nothing on it. There's a cave up there, and that's about it. So I think we'll see a lot of things added to the airfield as time goes on. I think that's just going to be later parts of the Tales from the Far Territory content, as they add more zones and stuff like that. Because I also think that some of the zones that they're gonna, the other two zones they're gonna add in, I think will eventually connect into the airfield as well. Wow, our footsteps are still out here. So I think those will connect into the airfield as well. So some of those areas that we don't really think of as very valuable now may be passages to the other zones eventually. I mean, everything is going to connect to the far range branch line, of course, but, or the transfer pass, I mean, but I think they'll also connect into the airfield too eventually. So I think we'll see a little more interconnectivity as time goes on. All right, let's see if we can get it. Let's just sleep for an hour and see if the weather gets any better here. There we go. Excellent. Excellent, Smithers. Like in Timberwolf Mountain, I think the Cougars will be in high rocky areas. So think of areas in the game that currently exist that are isolated, such as areas of Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon, that have no animals. Yeah, I mean, they could easily, in Ash Canyon, they could easily, on that whole entire side of the map that has no animals at all, they could easily add Cougars in there. They could easily add Cougars in a couple of places in existing zones, actually. I hadn't really thought of Ash Canyon, but that's a really good point. There are places like that that just are like, okay, there's nothing going on. Like in Hush River Valley, there's lots of places that have no animals that they could easily add like a cougar or something into, which would be kind of cool. So there's definite possibilities for things. Hey, ID Swim, how you doing? Hello, hello, hello. And don't forget, boys and girls, smash that like button down there. Pound that like button. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. All that good stuff. Got to give myself a plug. And if you're feeling so inclined, we do have a sponsorship going on right now. The game Warhammer 40k Tacticus is sponsoring our stream right now. And is that wolf? Is that a dead wolf out there? And Warhammer 40k Tacticus is sponsoring us. If you download the game and play it to the end of the tutorial and get to level 10, either or, you're helping out the stream and it doesn't cost you anything but a little bit of your time. So if you feel so inclined, use the QR code up above or the pinned comment at the top of chat to get the QR code in a larger format. Download the game on your iOS or Android and have some fun with it. And it helps out the stream. So there we go. We get all the plugs done. All the plugs done. And welcome everyone. So every Saturday and Sunday morning, we are here on YouTube streaming Long Dark. The rest of the week, we're on Twitch. So tomorrow morning, we'll be back on the Twitch side. We'll be streaming some Long Dark. We'll be streaming this character, as a matter of fact, tomorrow morning. And we will be playing that, as well as some more Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3. Although I really want to play Starfield, I need to get some more Baldur's Gate in. I need to feed my Baldur's Gate addiction, too. So, there's just so many games out right now. And then on Tuesday, we will be doing some Starfield after Long Dark on Tuesday morning. So, hey, Tylea, hello, hello. How are you? So they keep making the game harder and harder? Yes, they do. They always do. We have not been to the high blind yet, so sort of want to go to the high blind. Probably not going to happen today. I have not seen the moose in this zone at all. I honestly don't even know where he's spawning, because I don't see any trees around here that are marked with the moose scuff, so he could be spawning anywhere, I guess. Ah, there we go. There we are. Okay. I didn't use my bedroll. I didn't use my bedroll the first time on that. Makes me feel kind of silly. Wouldn't it be great if this music played all the time? Like this little background stuff. I mean, there's such beautiful music in this game. I wish there was a setting that I could flip that would just be like, play it all the time for me. Except maybe during a blizzard or something, you know. I just woke up and have some algebra homework to do. College courses got me tired constantly. Oh, I hear you there. I didn't get to bed till like 7 a.m. this morning. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tylea. That sucks. That sucks. Everybody go over and give Tylea a follow, though, on Twitch. And here on YouTube, as a matter of fact, as well. So, give her some love on both. Now, the song, The Mind Music, is that in G minor? Yeah, I just did that. I'm gonna have to turn on my AC and go grab another drink here pretty quick. Heyo! I found that quite punny. Ooh, what? My screen time thing came up. Let's see. My screen report. My average daily screen time is 28 minutes. Oh, 39 minutes. Why did it change? It was said it was 28, now it says it's 39. Alright, so let's repair those. I think we won't be able to see the last episode of Perseverance Mills till 2025. I'm pretty sure that's how it's going to be. Yep. I'm going to go turn my AC on. Hold on. Grab a drink. Oh, look at that. I got back just in time. Just in time. All right, so this is ready. Now that means we're going to have an Aurora tonight, by the way. So, fun times. So, once you fix the transmitter, the first night after the transmitter is fixed, guess what you get? You get an Aurora. It's just, I don't know why. It's just what happens. It just, that's how it goes. So just beware. But yeah, I agree with you. Probably we won't see the last chapter of Perseverance till 2025. It happens for every transponder. Yep. For every transponder that we've repaired, you get one right after. Can you tell us what zones we've been in so far? So far, we've spent 50 days in Ash Canyon, and 50 days in Timberwolf Mountain, 50 days in Pleasant Valley, Coastal Highway, Desolation Point. We've spent 50 days in Black Rock and Mystery Lake. And now we're spending our 50 days here in Forlorn Muskeg. Does the battery spawn near the Signal Hill in Muskeg? Yes, it does. It spawns inside the container that's up there. There's a container right up by it that it's very kind enough to spawn in. Spawn in. There. Spawn in. Jeez Louise, I can't talk. Alright, we're actually going to dismantle that.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Well, you don't have to because we caught pretty much everything we need. Which zone was the hardest for me so far? Probably Timberwolf Mountain was the hardest so far. It's just because it was early. We had no weapons. We had very little. It's funny because I actually found Ash Canyon to be pretty. It was difficult, but it wasn't hard. Because I know Ash Canyon really well, and once we got our rabbit trapping down, we did pretty good. The Timberwolf Mountain, I think, was more tricky just because there's really only that one indoor spot in the zone, and at that point in the game, we didn't have really good clothing. We had no tools. We only had the Prepper's hatch in, or the Prepper's cache in Timberwolf Mountain to kind of have a safe space to actually sleep. And so we pretty much made a permanent home in that Prepper's cache, and then we kind of traveled around the zone a little bit, but it was kind of hard to do a lot because we didn't have a bedroll at that point either. That was the other part. That was the other problem with Timberwolf Mountain, is we had no bedroll either. So we had basically two options of a place to sleep.
I don't know why I feel so tired.
And that was at the Prepper's cache or at the Mountaineer's hut. And so when you only have those two as your options to really sleep, you can't really do a whole lot travel-wise. I mean, you could put out some snow shelters and stuff, but that takes a lot of cloth, and Timberwolf Mountain's not very generous on cloth. So Timberwolf Mountain, I'd say, it was probably the hardest. Once we got to Pleasant Valley, we finally found a bedroll inside the Mystic River picnic area, which was a huge win, because that allowed us to basically travel around Pleasant Valley and be able to sleep just about anywhere. And at that point also, we had a lot of ptarmigan down, so we instantly turned our bedroll into an improved bedroll, which has 8 degrees warmth bonus, because Ash Canyon and Timberwolf Mountain had a ton of ptarmigans in it. So we were able to upgrade that very quickly, which was super nice as well. It's been an interesting run, because usually for me as an interloper player, my main goal in the game is to visit as many areas as I can in as short a time as I can. And to be forced to stay in one place for so long, you have to really shift your gears on how you approach the game and how you go about, getting food, making water, collecting firewood, making sure you have a place to sleep, maintaining your clothing, and that sort of stuff. So it just is a different way of having to approach the game, which I found that to be very enjoyable throughout this entire series, is just the challenge of you kind of managing all that stuff and making it all work. So it's been a lot of fun. It really has been enjoyable. You can sleep in cars. Yep, you can sleep in cars, but Timberwolf Mountain has no cars, and Ash Canyon has no cars. So you can't sleep in those, unfortunately. All right, there's all the meat. Yum yum, yum yum.
Wait.
But yes, you can sleep in cars, which is a great early game strategy. The problem is, though, that if you're sleeping in a car, you have to have a fire going, and you have to hope that the fire doesn't get blown out. You can sleep in cars, but really the only safe car to sleep in any zone, really, there's not too many. The one that I think of the most often is the truck in Pleasant Valley that's inside the barn, because all the most other vehicles are all in outdoors areas, and you have to have a fire by them to keep them going. Am I mapping each area? I wasn't really mapping in the beginning, Sam, but because I had so many other things I had to keep going. But I have been mapping a lot more now. Yeah, I have been mapping a lot more now. I've actually mapped up most of Forlorn Muskeg. I got a little over here left to do. I mapped up a lot of Ash Canyon. So I did actually map a lot of Ash Canyon up. I didn't spend a lot of time in here, but I did try to map a bunch of it up. I didn't really map up a lot of Timberwolf Mountain, or Pleasant Valley, or Coastal Highway, or Desolation Point. But I did map up most of Black Rock. And I did map up all of Mystery Lake. So Mystery Lake I got a pretty good map of. And Forlorn Muskeg, well, I've got both Polaroids in Forlorn Muskeg. The first Polaroid basically exposed this entire top half except for this over here. And the second one did all the rest except for this over here. So the Polaroids in this game are really good. 380 days, boys and girls. We are 13 days into Forlorn Muskeg. We got 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Well, 51 because we had to travel back through Coastal Highway. Once we finished in Desolation Point, we had to come back through to get to Black Rock. So our goal now is to finish up here in Forlorn, go to Broken Railroad, and then on to Forsaken Airfield, come back through and go to the Bleak Inlet through the ravine. We already have the rope attached in the ravine, so we're good to go there. We haven't even visited the bottom of the ravine yet. I just didn't do it. So go to Bleak Inlet, and then we'll come out through Forlorn into Mountain Town and finish in Hush River Valley. And then once we're done in Hush River Valley, we're going to take our transmitter and go back to Pleasant Valley, finish that up, and then go back to Forsaken Airfield and finish the Signal Void quest, because we'll already have Bleak Inlet and Hush River Valley's part done, because we'll repair the transmitter in Mountain Town so Hush River Valley's cache is available to us. I've been trying the challenge. It reminds me of when the only map was Mystery Lake, but with all the new mechanics and polish on the game. Pretty fun, huh? Like I said, I've been having a blast with this challenge, just because it's not like it's a super difficult challenge. Like, you know, you can only do this thing, and this thing, and you have to ignore this gear and hunt 50 wolves by day 30, and you know, it's not like that. It's just that it's sort of we have sort of a goal in mind, which is just kind of fun to have. Oh, and by the way, in the time that we've spent, the 380 days, we've now killed 116 wolves, 6 bears, 3 moose, 14 deer, and 527 rabbits. 435 of those rabbits were snared. That's a lot of snaring. And that 435, that was pretty much in the first 200 days. Because we didn't have a forge run until day 203, 204. I think it was day... Yeah, it was probably day 20... It's probably day 203 or 207 that we did our forging on, would be my guess. I don't know if does it have a ptarmigan? I don't think it has a ptarmigan counter on it. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a ptarmigan counter on it. We've also caught 661 kilos of fish. It's like Nomad, but harder, exactly. It's kind of like Nomad, but a little harder than Nomad. That's a good way of looking at it. Because it is similar to, like, the Nomad challenge. But it's on Interloper. Gosh, I would love... I mean, I know it's not going to ever happen. I would absolutely love it if they let us set the skill level or the difficulty level on the challenges. Like, could you imagine doing the Hunted Part 1 on Interloper difficulty, or or the Nomad challenge on Interloper difficulty? That would be so much fun. That would be so much fun to be able to do those on a harder difficulty level. I mean, you know, As the Dead Sleep is already on a harder difficulty level, but it would be so much fun to be able to do those challenges on a yeah, Dark Walker on Interloper, Inner Walker, Loper Walker or something. It would be so much fun to be able to do those on a harder difficulty level. But hi, Bonobo, by the way. How you doing?
Goodness. Made it through another night.
Made it through another night. Dark Loper. There we go. Whiteout on Interloper. I mean, they would have to do it as a modified because they'd have to put a gun in it that you could find, because otherwise, of course, you could never finish it. But Whiteout on Interloper would be so fun. Oh, and by the way, all of our skills at this point, 5.5, 5.5, 5.5, rifle firearm at 3, revolver 2, gunsmithing at 4. Because we've read some books. Alright, we're gonna head back up to the train wreck, get our deer hides up there. We got, or not the train wreck, the cave. We're gonna go to the derailed train, but we're gonna go to the cave above it because that has hides in it. Yeah, Hunted Part 3 is probably gonna be a while too. Need more books, get all the skills to 5. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be enough, unfortunately. Hey, Valor, how you doing? How you doing? Last one you watched was Blackrock. Well, we've soared past Blackrock at this point. We're actually through Mystery Lake. We're into Forlorn Muskeg. And it's going pretty good. It's going pretty darn good. I still have found nowhere in this zone to fish. Yeah, I found nowhere to fish. The one thing I'm thinking of doing, and hear me out on this, I'm thinking of building a fire, jumping in the water, like finding a place where the ice is weak, building a fire, jumping in the water and seeing if I can fish through the hole that I make. Is that a wacky idea? Is that a wacky idea? I don't know. Oh, you can't? Oh, son of a biscuit. I'm working on learning how to use Blender, so it's nice to have your stream to keep me company. What is Blender? I mean, I know what a blender is, but what is a blender? What is Blender? I don't know what that is. Is that like Tinder? Is it video software? Like a video editing software? 3D modeling and animation software. That's way above my pay grade. Telling you that right there. You think there's a hole in that plan? Hey-o! You know, there might be a hole in that plan, but I think it's pretty solid. Do crampons lessen your odds of getting hurt or sprained when mountain goating? Yes. Yes, they do. They also give you more time on the ice. You get like 2 more seconds on weak ice before you fall through. So you got a few more seconds to get on and off of it. It is entirely possible they use Blender to make the long dark. Interesting. I love this zone. I know a lot of people hate this zone. I just like this zone. I don't know why. It's just so peaceful. Yes, the cracks are visible when you step on the ice. Yep. Here, I'll show you. So you look at it. I mean, they eventually go away pretty quickly, but they're there. They're there for a few minutes. Yeah, we went right by the high blind. We're headed back towards the train wreck. We'll come back out to the high blind at some point. Okay, we can't get across that way for sure. At least we're getting all the cattails on this side. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like button, boys and girls. Smash that like button. Smash the subscribe button. Download the Warhammer 40,000 Tacticus game on your iOS or mobile device and help out the stream by playing through the tutorial and getting to level 10. All of those things I greatly appreciate, and I thank each and every one of you so very much for helping it. And all the game costs you is a little bit of your time. You don't have to spend a dime. Just a little bit of time. Yeah, as you can see, there's multiple ways to get across the ice. I know, like a house like out on the lake or something would be awesome in this zone. It would be so nice. Alright, first things first, we're going to go down to our snow shelter here. I have a feeling it's probably going to be very close to being ruined, if not ruined already, which makes me sad. I wasn't able to get back to it in time. I thought I was going to be making more trips here, but then we got all involved with trying to find the moose, and that didn't really work out. But not always frozen. But if you just let it go, then it won't be frozen as much anymore. But you know what? The cold never bothered me anyway, so that's just how it is. I like the clankety clank on the railroad tracks. Clank, 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 clank. I think snow shelters should wear down a whole lot slower than they do, to be honest. I think snow shelters should wear down maybe like 10% a day. Maybe 15 if there's a storm. No, that clankety clank's been around for a while. There we go. It's still cold. It's still cold in here. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess it is morning. There we go. Ooh, hey, Loon's Loon, how you do? How you doing? No, yeah, that clickety clack is that's an old feature. That's been around for a while. Got all this bear meat here. Got all this bear meat. Alright. What's our weight? 46? 7, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. There we go. That'll give us a little meat that we can carry over to the the cave over here. I don't think we're gonna need it per se. Alone? Yes, I love Alone. I liked Alone. I liked Alone for some of the seasons. I think, did they have a season where they had like two people that were like, they try? I think they tried it for a couple seasons where they had like, you know, two people doing it together, and it's like, okay, it's called Alone. It's not with a buddy. But I do like it. Some of those have been awesome. The one where the guy shot a moose. Remember the one where the guy shot a moose with a bow and arrow, and the moose eventually bled out, but then the guy had to be removed from the game, even though he killed a moose. He had to be removed from the game because of protein starvation. Because he could not get enough fat from the moose's meat. Because a wolverine stole the moose's fat. It was like, wow. That was insane. It was like, dude, the guy's got like 40 kilos of moose meat. And he can't stay in the game. You've been watching so much of me, you've been procrastinating. Don't procrastinate on your courses. I think it's probably a little too detailed, Loons. I think it's just, the Long Dark likes to keep it a little more simple, Loon. They like to not really, you know, that's one thing I do appreciate about the Long Dark, is that they don't make it too hard. Oh, did that guy actually win it? I thought he got taken out. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different person. I like though that the Long Dark doesn't I like that the Long Dark doesn't try to make it too complicated. I like that they don't make it too complicated. I like that they keep some of the stuff simple, and it's not like you have a lot of stuff to micromanage. There is things to micromanage, but I like that you don't have as many things to micromanage as you do in some games. You have your 4 basic bars over there: your thirst, your hunger, your cold, and your tiredness. You manage those, you don't get attacked, you can survive. And really, honestly, the cold is the hardest one to manage. The cold, I've said this before, I'll say it again. I know I'm repeating myself, but it's worth repeating. The cold in this game is the biggest killer, directly or indirectly, of most players. Because, like, right now, with the damage I've taken from the cold, one wolf could get me to 0% in one hit. If I got attacked by the wrong wolf at the wrong time, a wolf could take me from what I have right now in condition all the way to 0. And he wouldn't be able to do that if I was at full health.
I can't feel my hands.
So a lot of times the cold will kill you indirectly. Even though it doesn't kill you directly, it will kill you indirectly because of that. The guy who got the moose won. It was close. So yeah, it's been a while since I watched that. There was one though where a guy shot a deer. Maybe he shot a deer or something. There was one where some guy had to be. Well, a lot of people get removed from Alone because of medical reasons, because they're losing too much body fat. And most of them are ones that are trying to survive, like on rabbit and stuff. And it's like, you can't survive on rabbit meat. Rabbit doesn't have enough fat in it. It's a very lean meat. So your protein starvation sets in pretty quick. Well, you remember that one season of Alone where the guy the guy tapped out, not because he was failing, but because he just wanted to go home. He was ready. He had, I mean, that one guy, he had all of his stuff like settled in. He had food, he had water, he had everything set up that he had actually started. He actually started like crafting a like kitchen for himself and all these other amenities, and he just wanted to go home and see his wife. A lot of Alone is all mental too. I mean, a lot of it is mental.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
All right, the bear hide's at 43%. All right, we repaired up that. I got to remake my rabbit skin gloves, which kind of sucks, but Victorian, hello. Brief stop here to pay me respects. Well, Victoria, it's great to see you. That part, the alone part, from psychological perspective, was the most interesting. Yeah, for me too, Loons. It's fun. I mean, it's not funny, but it's funny to see how many. It's funny, not ha, funny, ironic, I guess. It's funny to see how many people go into Alone like, oh, I can do this. 40 days in the wild, 90 days in the wild, no problem. I can do that standing on my head. And it gets to be about day 30 or 40, and they're like, man, I miss my family. You can start to see them crack. You can start to see them be like, yeah, I miss my family. I miss, I miss seeing everybody. I want to go home. You can start seeing them sort of start to break before they actually break. And it's usually the ones that are like talking about how much they love their family, how much they miss them, which is great. I mean, it shows, I think the great thing about Alone is it really shows how people are generally, in general, people are hardwired to be social animals. We're hardwired to be around other people. And when we're not around other people, it actually starts to have a very negative effect on us mentally and emotionally, and because we need it so badly, we really truly need it so badly, and it's really nice. It's cool. I think that's one of the really interesting aspects of that show, is it really brings that and shows that in a good way. And like I said, you can usually see the people. You can usually see the people who are struggling kind of early. See the roof on Discord? Oh, we're still working on it. We're very slow, Victorian, but we work for food. So we're kind of slow, but we get the job done. We're working on the last section now. My mom's roof has the two sides, which we've already done, and the main peak, and we finished all that up, and then all we have left is the back section, which is one big like rectangle that we're doing. And we tore up some shingles from it yesterday. We thought we were just gonna throw down new shingles on it, and we were like, nah, we need to replace all the plywood. We found out from my mom after the fact, because we were like, well, we can probably salvage the plywood. And then my mom told us that the plywood that's on there, the last time that was roofed, it was in 1967. And we were like, yeah, we're gonna replace the plywood for you. We're replacing the entire plywood. We're doing it from the ground up. We're taking it. We're doing it all.
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
It was made in that roof was put on there before I was born. So I mean, it's been a good roof. I mean, it's a pretty good sloping roof, and so it's been a good roof. It hasn't really had a lot of problems, but the plywood is definitely old. It's not even it's not the 3/4 inch plywood. It's like the 5. I don't know what it's called. It's the plywood that's just a little bit smaller than 3/4 inch, and you wouldn't think that made a lot of difference, but there is so much difference between a 3/4 inch and just a little bit smaller plywood, as far as like the spring on it, and being able to step on it, and 5/8. Thank you, BK. There's such a difference between the two, as far as like the actual tensile strength of it, and so we're replacing it all with 3/4 inch plywood. And it is like solid, and we are, and we're very happy we're doing that, because we're like I'd said before. I think I said this yesterday or the day before. We're not going to ever sell this house. I mean, this house is going to be in our family for generations. And so we're gonna do the job right so that we don't have to do it again, or our kids don't have to do it again in, 30, 40 years. Sunset.
Gonna get a lot colder soon.
Gonna get a lot colder soon. Hey, MLP, how you doing?
Too heavy.
But yeah, I put up the pictures on Discord. I put them up on Twitter, so everybody can go take a gander at our work. I'm very proud of what we've done. I'll take some full, comprehensive pictures later on of the work we've done out of my mom's place. But I'm very happy with how it's turned out. It's been a good experience, so. But they're up on Twitter, they're up on Discord. You can go check them out in both places. I'm pretty sure the Discord link still works. I'm pretty sure it still works. Let's see. That's supposed to be my link forever. Okay, yes, that link does still work. Excellent. That's supposed to be my forever link, yet it sometimes breaks and doesn't work right. Because it's Discord being Discord. It's Discord discording. Okay, so that's in good shape. That's in good shape. I've got these 2 amazing torches, yet I never use them. I can drop that for sure. Can drop those. Wow, I have 2 maples here already that are already cured. Let's fix up our bedroll. I know this is kind of over repairing, but why not? One thing I wish they did with Mending 5 is I wish it made it so that you would use maybe either use less materials or have like a 10% chance that you get back some material from your repair. Like you actually like conserve material when you're repairing. Like there's a small chance that the hide or the gut or the whatever it is you're using. Wouldn't that be cool if with repair 5, with mending 5, there was like a small chance, maybe 5%, but like a 5 or 10% chance that you're so good that you're able to like repair it and use less material. That'd be really cool. Ath talking like humans will be around in 30 or 40 years. That's so cute. We won't blow ourselves up by then. We'll be around. We'll be around. I'm not a doom and gloomer. I lived through the 70s and 80s where we literally thought we were gonna blow ourselves up. Now we're scared of a little water rising. I don't think that's gonna be happening anytime soon. So I'm pretty confident it'll all be okay. It'll all be okay. Where did I put up the pictures on Discord? I know I put them up there. Oh, I guess they didn't really go up there that well, did they? There's some pictures on Discord in the general chat. They're more over on Twitter, though. Many should have some attention from the devs over the past 5 years. Yeah, a lot of the skills need to have some attention from people. So, wow, crazy is just crazy, man. People be crazy. People be crazy. So here is some of the pictures that we have. Let's see. Let's go to the full screen. So there was us pulling up. This was the first section we did. That was the old skylight my mom had, and we were pulling up the roofing from it, and then we were putting down new plywood on it, and that was us working our way up to the skylight. And then I put on a brand new skylight for my mom because her old skylight was a piece of garbage. And then let's see, yeah, and then here was the roof. Here was the roof when it was all plywooded up. And then we started to put the cap sheet down on it. And then we got all the way up to the top with the cap sheet. Then we started doing the felt on the peak. And then we did the other side because like this is one side, and then on the other side is a whole nother section of it, which we did the same thing on. And then we started putting the roofing on there. And then there's a picture. Oh, wow, look at how dirty I am. That was me very tired. And then this is what it looks like now with all the roofing. We got the cap. We got the cap on the peak with the vent material underneath it. We got all the roofing down, and now we're on the back side of the house. We're on the back side of the house doing the stuff on that area there. But yeah, my mom's house. I mean, the original section of the house. You see this peak area here? The original house was that. There was this front area here, and this garage did not exist. It had this front area, and there was 2 bedrooms in the back and a small bathroom. This whole area over here was a ginormous porch that went down the side of the house. It was like an enclosed porch on the front side of the house, and this garage and that area was all added in. This was added in the early 70s. And the garage and the master bedroom were added in like the 1980s, I think, something like that. But yep, that's our roofing job right now. We've been having quite a bit of fun doing it, but it's been very rewarding, and it helps my mom out. They were gonna charge her about they were going to charge her, I think it was 25 grand to do her roof. Because it's going to be about 25 grand. And so far we're about 8,500. And we're about 8,500 into it. So a little under 9,000 for all the materials and stuff. Atheenon Sons Roofing and Construction. No, this is the last roof I'm ever gonna do. Yeah, I remember the atomic bomb drills in school. Like it would make any difference to hide under a desk. Yes, hiding under desks would not help at all. I got 69 cattails, by the way. Roofing streams, never. My mom has the worst internet out there. Even if I take it off of her Wi-Fi, which is absolutely atrocious and a crime against humanity, the cell phone signals around her place, she's got so many trees and stuff that it's horrendous. I can barely get like 1 or 2 bars. Anything I try to load in takes forever to load. But no, I'm not switching to roofing. I'm too old for that. I'm 53 years old. No. This is the last roof I will probably ever do in my life. Last roof I will ever do. It's a lot of work. That is definitely a young man's game. Well, Victoria, it was a pleasure to have you here. We will see you later on. All right, so I grabbed that hide. We're at 49 kilos. I can drop this rock. I can drop some of those. I can grab, let's see, how much water do I have? Okay, I got 3 liters. I'm going to leave another liter here. I'm going to grab some sticks. We're going to head out. Got a little bit of food here still. That's good. We're going to get all of our stuff consolidated, boys and girls. And then we'll go visit the high blind today. Actually, you know what? Let's head over this way, and let's see if the moose is out. I still have no idea where the moose is spawning in this zone. I have seen no trace of the moose at all. I haven't seen hide nor hair of the moose. But goodbye, Victorian. Have a great day. Thank you so much for all your nice comments on YouTube, by the way. I appreciate it very much. Appreciate the feedback. Let's see if my bros messaged me today. Well, I mean, my bro Hadrian messaged me today, but I don't know about my bro. My real life bro. I don't have a 20-year... I never had a 20-year-old body to ruin. Okay, actually I did. I look back at myself and I'm like, oh yeah, actually I was pretty fit. Pretty fit back in the day. I just didn't realize it. I had that farm boy fitness going on, you know what I'm saying? I had that corn-fed farm boy fitness because I was baling hay and bucking bales up into the barn. Corn-fed and what's the term? Corn-fed and something. I don't know what rhymes with that. But yeah, we had that farmer thing going on. I was wiry back then.
Feel my feet.
I wasn't as chunky as I am now. I was a wiry young man back in the day. What a great zone. It's such a... I think the thing I like about Forlorn Muskeg is that it's very unique. There's not another zone in the game that is quite like Forlorn Muskeg. And I like that about a lot of their zones. Like Hush River Valley, Ash Canyon. They're very unique experiences with their own kind of like trials and tribulations you go through to stay in that zone, you know, to be in those zones. It's not like a cookie cutter where it's like, oh, well, it's just another zone with some trees and, you know, this sort of stuff in it. Each zone has its own little flavor to it. And I do like the flavor of Forlorn Muskeg. It has a nice mix of danger and the falling through the ice is quite a unique. Well, it was very unique. The Farmer Tan. Oh, I had a Farmer Tan for sure. Yeah. I mean, my left arm, my arms still are always way whiter, even in the wintertime. My arm is way darker than than the rest of my body. I think I permanently suntan my arms. They're always just a little bit darker than the rest of me. Someone else finished the tutorial? Oh, nice! Excellent. I didn't even see it. 14 people now. Oh my goodness, we only need 6 more to finish the tutorial on our sponsorship up there. Thank you so much, whoever that was. I appreciate that. Getting to level 10 is a little bit harder. It takes a little time. It takes a couple hours to get to level 10. The main way to up your power level in the game is to up the power level of your characters. It's to level up your characters, to get more characters recruited, to get more stars for your characters. That's how your characters gain power, and that's how you gain power. It took me about an hour and a half or so to get to level 10. Level 15, that's a huge... Nobody's got to level 15 yet. I don't even know if it's possible to get to level 15 in the short amount of time we have. Because the sponsorship's only going through Wednesday, September 13th. It ends at 9 a.m. on Wednesday. So really it only goes for today, tomorrow, and Tuesday. And then it's wrapping up Wednesday morning, so... But yeah, if we could even get 5 more people to level 10 and 6 more people to the tutorial, that would be awesome. And it's a fun little turn-based game. I had fun with it the other day when I played it. is do some little battles, you do some little fights, you get some cool little Gugas, you upgrade your characters, you give them cool little weapons. It does get a little more tactical as you go on. You just can't just go all ham on everything and just overwhelm it. You have to actually start to plot out how you're gonna take down the enemies based on their skills and stuff. But if you enjoy Warhammer 40k, like Henry Cavill does, it's kind of fun. I'm not even a big Warhammer 40,000 person, and I find it to be entertaining, so. Uh-oh, the weather crows. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've got weather crows, boys and girls. That makes me nervous. Yes, those are weather crows. They can never take my weather crows away from me. I guarantee you the weather will change soon. It will. It will. Every time I see those crows in like the space of an hour or 2 game hours, the weather takes a drastic change. It's like the weather just goes from being to being, oh my god, it's absolute storm. It's an absolute S storm on us. Okay, I've got enough fuel. We're gonna build a fire here. What time of day is it? Okay, we're gonna build a fire here and warm up. Can't do a Maglins fire. Let's use our crappy fire striker. Those are not weather crows. Hinterland would not lie to us. Yeah, of course they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't.
Come on, come on.
How much water do I got? I've got quite a bit of water. I forgot I have to put this on like that. They need to give us a quick slot for the cooking skillet. Yeah, and blizzards don't appear after killing moose or bear. Yeah, exactly. Of course they don't. They would never do that to us. How many bandages do I have? 3? Oh, I got that fresh black bear hide on me. I need to get that down soon. Now, if I wake up and there's a blizzard outside. Okay, the weather hasn't changed yet. It's only been an hour, so I say we go now before the weather takes a change for the worse. Let's go. Let's do this. Time's up. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. The weather's gonna change here soon, though. I can feel it. My nose is itching. My nose is itching. I can feel the weather getting ready to change. I feel it in my bones. I feel it. I smell it in the air. I feel it in my bones. Heading out, time. It's my turn to keep mom company today. Honora, have a great time with your mom. Enjoy the time you have with her. Tell her we say hi and we're all wishing her well. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for being such a great mod. We will we'll see you later on. But say hi to your mom for us all. Let her know we're thinking about her and wishing her speedy recovery. So we'll see you later on. Bye. And now BK has to step up as a mod, you know. Sorry, BK, it's all on you now, bud. BK's like, I didn't ask for this. Like, wait a second. YouTube does really mod itself. That is, YouTube has some of the better mods, or has some of the better. YouTube does a good job modding itself. Okay, the weather hasn't changed yet, which I'm actually very surprised by. I mean, I'm not unhappy about it. I'm just surprised it hasn't. I'm not minding that that's not going to change, believe me. I don't want it to change. I want to get to the Spence family homestead today. I want to go drop off this bear hide up in the shop, or up in the prepper's cache, and then I want to come back down and craft up my rabbit skin gloves. If the weather can just hold off just for another, like, 40 minutes in game. Well, the game did since yeah, I'm not in the middle of the lake yet, so once I get in the middle of the Forlorn Muskeg, it'll probably be like, oh, well, hello there. At least we have enough cattails now. We've got enough cattails to do a few things. I think I will probably forge up a few more arrowheads while we're here, just to do it. I mean, we slugged this, we slogged the heavy hammer over here anyway, so we might as well. We're now down under 30 arrows, although we do have like 7 or 8 arrowheads back at the farmstead here, or the homestead, just waiting for us to use them. So it's not like we just haven't made the arrows yet. Just like when you're walking and the wind starts blowing in your face. Don't say those things, BK. You're very mean. I'm actually very shocked that the weather has not changed yet. Here's a good little cairn. It says Ian's Remorse. So it's Ian's Remorse, boys and girls. That's his cairn right there. I bluff called it. I'm calling its bluff. When you walk into a cave at the bottom of the ravine. Oh, when you go into the cave at the bottom of the ravine, there's always a blizzard that happens. That seems to be like written into the script or something. I can't wait to get home. When you storm out into pre-blizzard and show courage, the spirit of the Great Bear respects it. The Great Bear goes, I respect you. I respect you, adventurer. I will let you go this time. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
I respect you, great adventurer, and I will allow you to live this one time. Do not disappoint me upon your adventures, and bring honor and glory to the Great Bear Isle.
That's what he's. That's the message you receive. So you better not mess it up, folks. That's all I gotta say. Better not screw that up. You never heard his voice? Oh, well, that's not only the Great Bear's Isle voice, but
I'm also the guy who hosts Jackbox party games, especially with the mystery haunted house. Hi, everybody. We're gonna play a game. The person who loses dies. Isn't that fun?
it's also the voice for that guy too, so. Be back in a few, gotta help the girlfriend. Alright, BK. See you in a few, buddy. I might just go up here and sleep for the night. I think I'll leave my stuff down here. We'll come down here tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. All right, we got all this stuff in here. Let's throw the rest of the feathers in there. We got plenty of meat here, which is good. Now, the problem is you can't light a fire in that and be able to craft here at the same time, which really sucks. That really burns my biscuits. Really burns my biscuits that you can't do that.
Goddamn freezing.
Oh, shushaby. Let's drop some sticks here, like all of them. Eat a piece of meat. Yum, yum. How much water we got? We got a liter. Let's grab one more liter. There we go. Head up the hill. Well, the Great Bear was kind to us today. It did not cause a storm on us, which I'm shocked. But like he said, it respected that we had the courage to go out in the pre-blizzard and travel. We're gonna map up the prepper's cache here too. I've been trying to map these up in the zone so I know where they're at, or so that I can show people where they're at. Because they don't really show up unless you're standing right near them and you do a map drawing. They don't just like appear on the map usually. There we go. There's the prepper cache. What the hell? What in the hell is going on? Okay. Interesting. Unexpected. All right. Well, I guess we have to head back across again. I guess I'm gonna... God, so I'm gonna lose all that stuff in the prepper's cache. Luckily, I only have a few items in there. I'm gonna get a save point before I go up there. Okay, that really sucks. No, I've had that message before. I mean, luckily we weren't inside the prepper cache trying to zone out. But I had that message. The only time I've had that message before is when the fish traps were glitching the game and it wouldn't let me zone out of the community center in Pleasant Valley. That eventually got fixed, but I've been into that prepper cache already. That's the weird thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the cave over here, because I mainly want to drop this bear hide. I need to get that bear hide curing. So we'll go over here to the cave, drop the bear hide off, get a save point at the cave, then go over to the prepper cache and see if it's actually broken or not. Well, that's disappointing. Very sad. I don't like that very much. I may just have to we'll get the save point over here. we'll restart the game and we'll see if that kind of fixes the files or something. I don't know if it will. Well, boo. Luckily, I think, well, I had some guts, some hides. Oh, I actually had quite a bit in there. I had some rabbit hides. I had some guts in there. I had a wolf hide in there. I'm trying to think if I had put anything in there that would cause an error. I don't think I had anything in there but guts, hides, and a few sticks. So I don't know what would have caused an error in that area. Well, that's annoying. Okay, well, gee. I've only seen that error one time before. And they fixed it pretty quick. But I don't have any fishing traps down anywhere. So it can't be that. It couldn't load. It couldn't load. It couldn't load into the file. I couldn't. It was the same message I got when I had fishing traps down in Pleasant Valley, and it trapped me inside the community center. It's a loading error basically, which is odd because it's not like I haven't zoned into the prepper cache before. It'd be different if like this was the first time I was trying to zone into the prepper cache, and it was like, oh well, you can't zone into the prepper cache. We just won't allow you to. I've zoned in there several times so far this run. Hey, Matt. Hello, hello. You're here live. We're doing it live. How you doing, Matt? So, yeah, that's really odd. Throw this stuff back in here, just like we did before. Cured wolf pelt, cured guts, cured rabbits. Oh man. Well, we have a situation now, which I'm hoping does not continue. I'm gonna be very disappointed if it does. Oh, did I throw my feathers in there, didn't I? I'd be very disappointed if it continues.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Hey, Brody, how's it going? I will not be on Twitch later. No, my brother and I are getting some more of my mom's roofing done this afternoon, and so we need to concentrate on that. We're closing in on the last part of her. The last part of her roofing project, so we are working on that at the moment. So no streaming later. All right, there's the Spence family homestead. How cold is it in there? -6, -4, -1. There's the storm. There's the blizzard we were knowing was coming. We knew that was gonna happen. I guess what we could do...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I guess what we could do... is we could just spend some time here crafting and stuff. How many days have we been alive now? We are on day 382. Actually, though, I need to travel up and drop this stuff off. Actually, I got my save point. Let's see if we can get into the shelter here. I just got this weird feeling it's gonna tell us no. I have this weird feeling it's gonna go, nah.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
But yeah, 382, so we're almost at 400 days now. I'm very curious to see what this says. I'm trying to think, is there anything I'm carrying that would be different than what I was carrying last time? I don't know.
Too much stuff to carry.
You lose your internal compass when the blizzard hits? Yeah, and Brody, a lot of that is just being in the... A lot of that is just being, you know, is just playing a lot in different zones, you know? A lot of that is just zone familiarity. I mean, I still lose my compass sometimes in a blizzard too. So I'm not saying it doesn't happen to me either. Okay, let's see if we get this error. I don't know. We may. We have the save point down there at the farmhouse now, so. Failed to restore the game from a previous save. Press confirm to return to main menu. Wow, so we're locked out. I wonder what's doing it. I wonder what's doing that to us. That's annoying. So we basically lost everything we put in there. Oh, it just, we're getting an error. We're getting a save error message again. We're getting a save error message, which is kind of annoying, but that's it. It is what it is. I see. The funny thing is, I've been in that prepper's cache multiple times so far. I'm trying to think what we did that is now locking us out. We'll try restarting the game. I'm gonna go over here first and dump this stuff off.
Cold.
So I want to dump off the maple, as well as the bear skin. So we'll go over here, dump it off, sleep for the night. We'll try restarting. I'll have to see if I can go verify files. Maybe take a backup of the save. I have no way to do that. There is no backup of the save. It's all saved on the cloud. I don't hard drive back up any of my files, so if it's glitched, it's glitched. I wouldn't, and honestly, Mikhail, I wouldn't know how to do that even if I wanted to. That's way above my pay grade. It's all saved via Steam. And the thing is that the last time I was in that prepper's cache was probably 7 days ago in game. So to get a backup, to get that save to be that far backed up would be almost impossible. How do I like the frontier cooking aspect? It's okay. It's okay. It's just there's not a lot you can do with it. Because on Interloper you don't have that many ingredients available to you. That's the harsh reality, is that on Interloper your ingredient selection is very small. We'll try restarting. I'll look at verifying the Steam files real quick. Just having a look at the integrity of the files, because maybe something got glitched. I don't know what I did though, because I was in that prepper's cache like 2 game days ago, so I don't know what could have happened between now and then that would have changed things. But no, I like the cooking stuff. How durable is the down bag? It's good. It just takes a lot of ptarmigan to to actually takes a lot of ptarmigan to actually repair it. All right, so let's I'm gonna go into Steam real quick here and just verify the integrity of the game. Manage properties, installed files, verify integrity of the game files. I'm just gonna verify the integrity of all these. Oh wow, Alpha 21. Oh, they brought back the permadeath setting on 7 Days to Die. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Today would bring you Alpha 21.2 with the all-new death penalty setting, allow you to choose between different penalties for someone's demise, including a total wipe of characters. Oh, that's very cool. I like that. Like that a lot. So yeah, hopefully it's just a glitch, but so far, you know, who knows. Yeah, I'm glad to see 7 Days getting some love too. It's very nice. Looks like they have a new update for Stellaris as well. It's the Kalium update. I guess I could just have this up. This update brings a host of new features previously released DLC, including habitat rework, trade rebalance, softening of the leader cap, new features and updates, previously released DLCs. Oh, good. So they are going to soften the leader cap. The leader cap was the thing I didn't like the most. Free improvements. We've heard your feedback on the leader cap. We softened up the penalties for going over the leader cap. Automation. Sector automation has been completely removed in favor of individual planetary automation. Performance improvements. Updates to previous DLCs. So that's cool. I like that. That's nice. That's some good updates that they're going to do there. But yeah, they're bringing back it. They're putting in the permadeath setting into 7 Days to Die again, which is pretty dang cool. All right, let's see what Long Dark's. All 8,411 files were validated, so let's start her up again, I guess. Oh, 7 Days to Die. 7 Days to Die has been a game that they've been working on for what? Since 10 years, a decade now? Almost as long as Long Dark. Long Dark, though, is actually a fully released game, and 7 Days to Die is still in early access. It's still in alpha. So, but yeah, the Alpha 21 update, Brody, was huge. Alpha 21 totally restructured like so much stuff in the game. So yeah, the Alpha 21 was a big deal. We're kind of thirsty, huh? Ooh, excuse me. Okay. But yeah, the down bedroll, in my opinion, is really worth it. The down bedroll just gives you a whole lot of flexibility in your survival, because it gives you 8 degrees warmth instead of 5, which 3 degrees doesn't seem like a lot, but there are so many situations where that extra 1 or 2 degrees in the back of a cave really makes a massive amount of difference. It's the difference between having to make a fire and not make a fire. And so that can really affect your gameplay a lot. So it's a huge deal. I guess we'll wait it out and see what happens. I've already played Project Zomboid, not for me. Well, I already bought Project Zomboid and returned Project Zomboid. It's a fine game, it's just I can't handle isometric view games like that. My brain just seizes up and doesn't function properly. So, already tried it, Brody. Tried it, rage quit, and returned the game. Not because the game's bad, but because I can't play games like that. Isometric view games like that just do not work. Do not work for me at all. I can't figure out how to move. I don't like moving with a mouse, first of all. Mouse movement drives me absolutely nuts. Pointing and clicking on the ground where I want my character to move drives me absolutely bananas. And then having to face my character with that as well. I don't like it. It's the combo of clicking on the direction you want to move and trying to face your character at the same time. Nope, if it ain't first person, I probably won't be doing it. I know you can use the WASD keys. It just doesn't work for me. The isometric view like that, my brain just goes, nope, not gonna work. So, it's not for everybody. It's a perfectly fine game. I see the appeal of it for sure, but just not for me. Just not for me. It has a great crafting system and stuff, so. I always prioritize warmth in Long Dark, especially on Interloper. Not that I'll ever be warm outside in the daytime, but because in the back of caves, I want to be as warm as possible. Well, I guess we'll see if this file up here is good. But yeah, Zomboid just didn't
Can't feel my hands.
It doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work for me at all. It's like, yeah, well, and that's the thing. That's the beautiful thing about video games, is that just because I don't like something doesn't mean other people can't appreciate it. And just because other people appreciate something doesn't mean that I can appreciate it. Because we all have different tastes, different, you know, but that's the great thing about video games, is that they cover the gambit of what anybody could like. Be it first person, third person, isometric view, action, adventure, RPG, roguelike, strategy. There's just so many genres of different things you can do out there that it's great how many they cover. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna build a fire here and get warmed up, get a save point here, because we're gonna craft up our stuff. I should be able to get a Maglin's fire going here. The nice thing about the inside of this is it's always protected from the wind. Even if there's a blizzard going on outside, if you build a fire in here, the wind will not be able to get to you. So.
Come on, come on.
It's very nice because you have to build a fire next to this table to be able to craft at it. Which is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. I think I need 3. I think it's 3 for the rabbit skin gloves, right? 2. All right. I'm gonna get a little thirsty by the end of this, but that's okay. You know what I'm gonna drink down? I'm gonna drink down a birch bark tea. We'll do that first, and then we'll drink down a little bit of water here. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a pan on here. Actually, now we have our rabbit skin gloves back. We can wear those. We can harvest these and get our cloth back. So there's gonna be an item called the Travois that is gonna be a sled for you to carry your stuff around with, which is gonna be really super nice. So the Travois is gonna come out in a future expansion, in a future update to the game. We need 21 feathers if I'm right. There we go. So that is on the roadmap. Yes, that is on the roadmap. Why aren't all the grandkids helping you? Helping you what? I'm lost. Did I miss something, Nana? Helping with what?
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
We can do 2 arrows at a time, it looks like. Helping with the roofing? Oh, we don't want him to. We're good. We're good. we are totally fine. When you're doing projects, Nana, like what we're doing, you have to be careful with who you decide to bring in on the project. It's just a thing where the people you choose to do the project with can either make the project enjoyable to do or not enjoyable to do. And love my kids to death, but I don't want. It's easier to do the job without them. It's the harsh reality of life. It's easier to do the job without them. So, not saying they couldn't do the job, just saying I'd rather. My brother and I are good. We work good together. We get our routine down. We don't even have to say a thing to each other. We're just guys being dudes. We're guys being dudes. And roof work is brutal. Roof work it is no joke.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh wow, we have an aurora coming on. That's wild. You know, well, let's just keep our fire going here. But yeah, it's just easier to do it without him. I mean, if one of them wanted to do it, I wouldn't say no, but I'm not gonna go and try to involve them with it. I'm not gonna go and actually actively try to have them participate, I guess. I know that sounds weird, probably sounds horrible. I'm a horrible father, but at the same time, I know the capabilities of my kids, and I would rather just pass on that. Am I a horrible person? Probably, but I'm okay with that. All right, so we got the fire going here. We won't be able to sleep the whole night, but that's okay. I will say, Forlorn Muskeg at night with an aurora is really pretty. Really pretty stuff. That's like Hadrian moment worthy right there. That was Hadrian moment worthy right there, boys and girls. Well, I'm not tired at all, so I guess
something's gotta go.
I guess I could break down this birch while I'm not tired. What do we got? 8 hours on that? Let's break down a bunch of birch. I'm gonna hop on some Baldur's Gate. Oh, nice. I'm gonna be doing some Baldur's Gate tomorrow on Twitch, so I've been enjoying Baldur's Gate a lot. That and Starfield have been kind of my dual obsessions lately. Well, have fun with Baldur's Gate, my friend. Have a good one. We'll see you later on, buddy. We'll see you later on, my friend. Oh, and you can always change your name on YouTube if you want to match your name on Twitch. I know a lot of people don't want to, but you can if you want to. It's something you can do. I never had to, but if you click on your little icon, there's a settings that you can go into on that. So if you click on your icon, you can go to your settings, and that will allow you to actually, you can go into there and you can change your, I think it's the channel. Is it the advanced settings? No. Is it the channel status and features? There's a spot in there to change your, there's a spot in there to change it. I'm not sure exactly. Oh, viewer change your Google account settings. So it actually changes your Google account. It actually changes your Google account. Personal info, there we go. And then you can change your name. You can actually change your name there. You can actually put it in as a nickname if you want to. So it's in the Google account settings, basically. Yeah, well, it's with an I. It's not spelled with a Y, it's spelled with an I. But that's okay. I forgive you. But yep, you can actually change it in there, which is pretty cool. Let's repair up our wolfskin coat. How you doing, Endeavor? How's it going today? All right.
Find some water.
So, we're gonna get a little water in us. We are gonna pass time for an hour. Then we're gonna try to go back into the prepper's cache. We're gonna try to go in the prepper cache and see if it's still bugged. Because we've done a whole bunch of stuff now. We're gonna see if it's still bugged or not. I have a feeling we're not getting back into this prepper cache. I just have this bad feeling. You go on morning walks and listen to you listen to me on your phone? Well, I'll just be like, "Hi, Endeavor, how's it going?" I'll talk to you like I'm actually talking to you on your phone. That would be creepy, wouldn't it now? Bye, Brody. Have a good one. Yeah, you have been around. Tech Warrior, you've been around for a long time. Long time. But yeah, you can easily change your name on your Google settings, and it will actually reflect on YouTube. So, my phone is in my pocket. I just have the sound on. Oh, definitely. Since the beginning of me playing it. You remember back in the olden days. All right, here we go. Yep. Yep. We are locked out of there. Son of a biscuit. I had stuff in there too. Oh, that pisses me off. I had some hides in there. I had guts in there. I've already zoned into that place like 3 or 4 times. I don't know what has changed or what I'm maybe it's because my prepper pie has gone to 0. Or I'm gonna drop my prepper's pie. I'm gonna drop anything that's like new. Like potatoes. Drop my taters. Drop my juice. Drop my salt. It's the same error that I received when I had fish traps out. I'm gonna drop my lantern and drop my skillet. I'm figuring it's something new. And it may be because the prepper's pie is ruined. The prepper's pie was not ruined before, so maybe because that's ruined now. I'm not 100% sure. I'm just thinking, what else do I have that because that's the only thing I can think of is I did not have a ruined prepper's pie on me before, and now I do. I'm gonna leave this wire here. Actually, you know what we could do? I need a crow feather and a scrap metal. I can make another lure. I have a lure already. That's an acorn lure. But if I get a scrap metal and a... See, that's the thing is I have no clothing on that I didn't have on before. I made a pair of hand insulated gloves, but that's the only thing I had different, and I got rid of those, so now I've got 2 lures. Isn't that awesome? All right, let's pass time 1 more hour. Get a save point so we don't lose any of our progress, and then let's try this again. I'm trying to figure out what the load save problem is. I may have to try eating the prepper's pie and then zoning in too. Maybe I'll try that. We won't get a save point before we do that, so that if it doesn't work, we'll still have the prepper's pie available to us. That's the only thing I can think of is the prepper's pie is now at 0 condition, and it wasn't at 0 condition before. So that may be tweaking our results a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna science it out a little bit. And it may just be that it's just bad. It may just be that it's a bad file. I bet it was the prepper. I bet you money it was the prepper's pie. I bet you $1 million it was the prepper's pie. I bet you it was that. I bet you it was the prepper's pie. Oh, I'm taking everything out of here. Yep, I bet that's what it was. That's the only thing I could think of that was different. I'm gonna go drop this stuff off at the cave first. We're gonna grab the prepper's pie, get a save point, and try to zone back in. Look at us! Look at our big brain playing, boys and girls. Yep, I'm gonna try that real quick, because I think that's what it was. Because the last time we were there, the prepper's pie was at like 30% or 20%, something like that, and that's something that I've never had on me before. I just want to get all this stuff over here and get it curing, though. We're gonna do that first, and then we're gonna go try that out. We're basically gonna grab the prepper's pie, get a save point right next to the hatch, drop the pie, zone in, pick up the pie, zone in, and see if that makes a difference. And then we can clip that, send it to Hinterland, and go, hey, you have a problem with the prepper's pie. If it gets to 0%, it glitches you when you try to go into things. At least when you try to go into the prepper's caches. I don't know if that'll actually cause you to not be able to zone into other things as well. It possibly could. I'm just happy we got our stuff out of the cache. I'm just glad we got our stuff back out of there. I was gonna be just like, oh my god, look at all the stuff we had in there. We had all those guts, hides, some birch in there, which we're not gonna be able to use all that birch, but you know, birch is in there. We had another person get to tutorial level, get through the tutorial. Thank you so much. If you look up there, we got 15 to 20. We just need 5 more people. 5 more to get to the tutorial get through the tutorial. So 5 more of you can do the tutorial. That would be awesome possum sauce. Get all those guts out. I'm not even going to worry about, like, arranging this stuff right now. I just want to drop it. Drop it. But yes, if you want to help out the stream, download Warhammer 40K Tacticus. Go ahead and get through the tutorial. It's the first. They finish the tutorial when you've killed the first big boss. That's the end of the tutorial. The first 15 little levels on the squiggly line. That's you working through the tutorial. And then to get to level 10 takes a little bit more time. But the main way you up your levels in the game is to up your characters, give them more equipment, give them more levels, recruit more characters, and of course increase your characters' ratings as far as like the number of stars that they have. So that gets you through. That gets you more power basically overall. So getting to power level 10, as you can see, is a little harder. We have 15 people who finished the tutorial, but only 5 people that have actually got to level 10. If we get 5 more to level 10, 5 more through the tutorial, that would be awesome. Getting to level 15, I don't see that happening between now and see, I don't see that happening. I do not see that happening. Helping you roof, as I said before, I'm not really going to get the kids involved with the roofing. My cousin sort of was giving my brother and I some advice on the whole roofing project, and he was like, "Yeah, you want to get people in that are going to be a help to you, and you don't want to get people in who are going to not be of a benefit." And I would rather not rope my kids into something they're not going to be enjoying, and it would be a great learning experience for them, but I'm not going to do it. My brother and I are slow and sure on the roof, and it's taken us we've been doing this roof now for a month and a half. It kind of got interrupted because my brother got married and went on his honeymoon and all that sort of stuff, but we've been doing the roof for like a month and a half. So getting the kids to help out with it, I'd rather stay away from it. So we're doing shingles on it, Brody, but there's two sides that are very low slope, and so we use this cap material on them. Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna drop the pie here. I'm gonna drop the pie. Dropping the pie. No problem zoning in. No problem zoning in at all. Yeah, they're like a 30 or 40 year shingle. They're just a standard shingle you get at Home Depot. All right, I'm gonna get a save point here real quick. How cold is it out? Oh, it's only -1. Okay, let's just get a save point. Let's just pass time for an hour. There we go. We got our save point. All right, Prepper's Pie. Yep, it's the Prepper's Pie. It's the Prepper's Pie. Prepper's Pie, no zono. No bueno. No zono. No Prepper's Pie. Oh, did we now get ourselves in a loop? Oh, I bet I need to get a I bet I need to get a better save now. So I need to get another save because we now have a bad save. So now we have a good save. Really? So just picking up the Prepper's Pie causes a bad save now. Alright, let's eat the Prepper's Pie. Let's eliminate it from the world. Interesting. How warm is the down bedroll at 100%? 8 degrees extra. Oh, wait for the condition to go away too? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, it looks like we're locked out again. So it looks like that helped. It looks like that helped. Hey, Chaos, how you doing? But it doesn't look like it fixed it permanently. It looks like by resetting, it looks like we got a bad file again now. Yeah, we'll wait for the condition to go away. Well, Chaos, I dropped the Prepper's Pie without the Prepper's Pie on me, because the Prepper's Pie got ruined. And so without the ruined Prepper's Pie on me, I was able to zone in. The moment I picked it up and zoned in, it gave me the error. So I think the ruined food had something to do with it. And we may need to reload the whole game just to get it done. All right, let's make another bow. We're just gonna get this is gonna be our exit bow. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, we had stuff in there, and we thought we had it figured out. We sort of had it figured out.
Time to look for shelter.
But it seems like the things we had figured out maybe were right, maybe we're not right. I don't know.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Let's eat some of our cattails. I'm gonna leave the meat. I got so many cattails, I need to eat them down because I really feel bad about leaving cattails behind. I feel really bad about it. Yeah, there's just glitches in the game right now, unfortunately. I'm gonna sleep here. We'll exit out of the game completely. We'll enter back into the game. We don't have the pie on us anymore. We don't have the benefit from the pie on us anymore. So we'll see what happens. I mean, the pie is not even in the game now, so we'll see what happens when we sleep, get a save point, exit out, and then come back in. Now, it could also maybe be triggered by us zoning out of the zone. I don't know. All right, we got that. Let's get a save point. We'll sleep for our last couple hours here. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. I learned the hard way. Okay, so let's exit out real quick. Boopity boo. Boopity boo. I didn't want winter mute. I wanted to exit out. I accidentally clicked winter mute. There we go. Yeah, the bunkers are a little glitchy at the moment. Made without crunch. But Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch. Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine with things. It's like, whatever. Okay, I get the photosynthesis. Good Lord. You gotta put 50,000 disclaimers in front of video games. You know what? If you have all those problems, you may not want to play video games, okay? I'm just saying. Good Lord. Maybe video games aren't for you. The video games are not for you, okay? You may just want to stay away from video games. Let's put that in there. I'm just saying. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying. Do I have anything else on me that could possibly cause him problems? No, I don't. Oh, I'm almost 400 days in right now. 384. How many days do we have in Forlorn Muskeg at the moment? Oh, we're only 17 days into Forlorn Muskeg, so. We're only 17 days in. We got 23 days left to go in this. No, 33 days left to go in this zone. Yeah. 33 days to go. Let's see what happens. My record, 826 or something like that. 828, somewhere around there. All right. So logging in and logging back out again opened it up for us. Now watch, we're stuck. All right. So that did open it back up for us. All right. There's the prepper cache there. How annoying. Yeah, this part here does not like to map out like the rest of it does. Let's go map it real quick. It's not too cold out, so we can map that up pretty easily. I moved all my hides and stuff out of there, though. I was like, yeah, no, we're done. We're done with that prepper's cache right now. I hated eating that prepper's pie, but we had to do it. We had to do it just to get rid of it. I think I'll go out to the peak there, and I'll map up there first. Yeah, definitely would not store anything in there in the future myself, Chaos Bite. I thought it was safe. I was like, okay, well, it seems to be working. It seems to be working. I don't see what your problem is. I was like, Chaos Bite, you're just like, you just think you got problems or something? Jeez, it won't affect me. Bazinga! It affected me. Now I'm on the Chaos Bite train. I'm like, yep, don't do it. Don't do it. It's dangerous. All right, that gave us a good little opening there. So we can go out here and map up too. Do you do the move coal trick in the mines to get more to spawn? Yes. Yes, whenever I go into a mine, I always pick up all the coal. I grab all the coal whenever I go into mines. That's just how I roll. Because it just accelerates the amount of coal you get. Yeah, I pick it up. I just usually dump it at the entrance to the mine. I'll usually go through a mine, pick up all the coal, dump it at the exit, and then I'll keep a few pieces on me, but then I'll just walk away. I drop it like a boss and walk away from it. And then I come back in, 12, 14 days and redo it again. It's a great way to get a lot of fuel built up, especially if you're going to live in Coastal Highway for a while. You want to do that in the mine, not only the mine between Coastal Highway and Pleasant Valley, and just leave a crap ton of coal there at the mine, but also go into Crumbling Highway and do it between Crumbling Highway and Desolation Point. You can get a whole bunch more coal there, and then you can bring all that coal back into Coastal Highway, and you'll have coal to fish. You'll have coal to fish out on the lake for days and weeks. Especially when you're later in the game and your fishing skill is really high, and you get that massive boost. You get that massive boost to your fishing. Oh, is that the bear down there? I think that is. Yeah, there's the bear down there. Over there. Over there. There's a bear over there in my hair. Oh yeah, with beachcombing now? Beachcombing is way OP. They need to chill it out on the beachcombing a little bit. Remember when there used to be a body? There used to be a body on this island that would sometimes have the wool mittens, the blue ones. The blue wool mittens would be on a body down there sometimes. I know they took that out a long time ago, but yeah, they need to nerf it a little bit. I don't want them to nerf it completely, Brody, but they do need to nerf it a little bit. It's way OP to beachcomb now. I mean, I get more fishing. I get more fish beachcombing than if I sit there and actually collect them from fishing. And all I have to do is run by and pick them up. I don't have to do any work for it. I don't have to put out a trap. I don't have to spend hours fishing. None of that.
Cold. I'm warming up again.
So they definitely need to nerf it a little bit. Because either have it be like the one thing I could see them doing that might help is if they made it so the beachcombing doesn't refresh. It refreshes during a blizzard, but it has to be a certain amount of time since you cleared the items. Instead of just like every blizzard, everything refreshes. I think that's the thing I find problematic with it at the moment. Is like, oh, well, just wait for another blizzard. You'll get a whole fresh batch of items. Go clean it off. You'll get a whole nother fresh batch of items. So you're basically getting a refresh every couple of days, which seems a little bit overpowered to me. I may be wrong, but that just seems a little overpowered. They need to let it they need to let it percolate a little bit longer. Maybe have it be like every 7 days. If there's a blizzard, it'll refresh, but it doesn't refresh every time there's a blizzard. That would have been a cool long-range snipe. Oh, on the bear? Yeah, I just lose the arrow, though. I know that. I wouldn't be able to get him. What, percolate? Oh, I've used percolate for years. That's an old school word. Is that a Canadian word? Oh. It's Canadian, eh? I didn't even know it was Canadian. I just always thought percolate was a kind of cool word. So the word of the day, boys and girls, is percolate. Oh, it's not a Canadian word. Oh, okay. You were just kidding. I gotcha. Percolate? I have no idea how to spell it. See, we got our friend in the cave. Oh, he's so fancy. He's so fancy. One thing you can do in a cave, too, if you have trouble finding your way in a cave at night, is you can do this. Because at night, in the dark, these actually show up really good. It's like having markers on the floor for you. There we go. Now we have a guide. At night we can just come in here and go, oh, there we go. All right, there we are. There we are, right in. I mean, you could also just back up. If you keep the entrance to the cave in your sights, you can back your way into a cave and get deeper and deeper. It's just at nighttime, a lot of these caves get really super dark. Like, really dark. Like, DC Universe dark. Okay, let's go grab our we left some items at the Spence family homestead. Let's go grab those. Hold on a second. Is this warm temperatures? Oh my god. We have warm temperatures, boys and girls. Warm temperatures. You know what that means. That means we snag some cedar and fir. Cedar and fir. Cedar and fir. What's it good for? Absolutely everything. Huzzah. Now, what would be really funny is if we got back to the Spence family homestead and our fire was still going. That would be hilarious. So tomorrow we'll go over to the High Blind. I haven't been there yet. There might be matches there. That seems to be a good spot to get matches in this zone. Is at the High Blind. I haven't actually checked this, oh, it looks like the fire's still going. I see light in there. That's hilarious. Is the fire really? Oh my god, it is. Our fire is still chugging along. It's just like, hey guys, how's it going? It still has an hour and 30. Well, we're just gonna build it up and sleep here for the night. We just got fire all day, fire all night. Fire all day, fire all night. Fire all day, everything's alright. Let's drop the sticks here too. And let's drop a little bit of reclaimed wood. By the way, you don't want to drop things right here because they tend to disappear. I had wood just disappear into the snowbank here. Don't know what happened to it. It was just gone. It was just gonzo. Alright, I got a little bit of birch in here. I could break that down. I could break those down into, Oh yeah, I wanted to grab all of this stuff. I'm gonna leave my potatoes here. I do want the salt. Leave my broth here. They did fix the thing, boys and girls, where your antibiotics, if you have, like, low condition ones and pick up these, they don't stack anymore. Now, it's funny because they fixed that, but now if you pick up hides or guts, all your hides and your guts basically become one condition. Your hides and guts all stack at the highest condition of what you have. So like if I have this one gut on me, when we go back to the cave, we'll be able to pick up all of our guts and they'll all be at 93%. They'll all be at 93%. Not that it makes a difference on what you get out of them. You don't get any greater benefit from using a high quality gut or a low quality gut. It's just interesting that they took the pills away, but the guts and the hides now all basically stack into one condition, which personally I like, because I always thought it was goofy that you'd have like 5 different stacks of hides and guts in your inventory. It was always annoying as heck. So now at least you have some consistency. Let's make a little more water since we got to El Firo here.
The sun's setting. It's gonna
Yes,
get
it
a lot
is.
colder soon.
No, it won't. Because we're inside by a fire. So suck it, game. I forgot I need to get that out. Yeah, matches stacking now is a real win. Exactly. Exactly, Chaos. I've been wanting that forever. And yeah, I actually forgotten matches are doing that now too. You notice all my matches are in one nice stack. I don't have 12 boxes of matches hanging around in my inventory. Which is just super nice. It's a small quality of life thing, but it's something that is very appreciated, especially I think by long-term players of the game. They're like, oh, that's nice. We have 57 arrow shafts. 57 arrow shafts, boys and girls. 57. Oh yeah, it makes way easier management of your stuff. Way easier management of your gear. So just from an inventory management size, I totally agree. Inventory management is way easier now than it was before. All right, let's get some sleepity boos. All right, fire's still going. I almost just want to like keep this fire going here. I almost just want to feed the beast and come back to it later today. Because that fire will last till sundown. That fire will easily last till sundown at this point. And unfortunately, we got frickin' fog out here. Now, if the game would prioritize raw meat cooking when you go to put things in a pot at a campfire, yes. You know, that's a lot of stuff. Do the 10-day challenge, keep the fire going outside. Well, is that one of the achievements? Because I've got all those. I think my last achievement I got for this game was like two and a half years ago, something like that. I think. I don't know. Does it tell you when your last achievement was? Let's see, achievements. 56 to 56. Oh, that was those were the episode 4 achievements. So the episode 4 is October 16th, 2021 was all of the chapter 4 achievements. So October 16th was when I got all those, and then all the other ones. I think before that I had all the achievements in 2019. Yeah, 2019 was the last ones that I got before that. The last achievement I got was Crossroads Elegy in 2019. 2018. Oh, 2019 I did get Cash Mastery. Oh, those were the other ones. Skilled Survivor in April 20th of 2018 was the last one that I needed. And I got April 18th, I got a Faithful Cartographer on April 18th of 2018. And Penitent Scholar on March 31st of 2018. And March 13th of 2018, I got Pacifist. So, yeah, 2018 was the last time I really had to push for any of the actual challenge, the actual achievements in the game. And most of those I just got by accident. I wasn't trying for most of the achievements. I just you get them by playing the game. I really wasn't trying to get them. Like the Stone Age sniper one. I never tried to get that. I just was throwing rocks at a rabbit and happened to get it. It just happened to happen. It was a happy coinkydink. It's still pretty foggy out here. But we're gonna go anyway. We're going for the high blind, boys and girls. It's not as I can see out a little bit. It's like, I don't know, 100 yards, 200 yards. It's not like really oppressive fog at the moment, so we're gonna go for it. The nice thing is it's only -6 degrees, so we're pretty warm. Our clothing's back up. The only thing we have low is our bearskin coat, and that's going to be repaired soon. But yeah, Faithful Cartographer, Brody, is a tough one. I'm glad I got it back in 2018 because I couldn't imagine trying to get it now. There's so much more to the game. There's so much more to the game. Well, see, the fog's clearing up, though. You can see the fog clearing off as we go. So yeah, I wouldn't want to try to get it today. There's just a lot more you have to do for Faithful Cartographer now than you did back then. It's still doable, and actually, Faithful Cartographer nowadays is not as hard as it was back then for one reason, and that's the Polaroids. The Polaroids let you get a lot more in one go, and then all you have to do is just travel around and hit the locales, which actually there's now, you know, the in-game actually has the surveyed location finder for you, so you can actually know what you're looking for. So there is a little bit of argument to be said that it's maybe there's more to do in Faithful Cartographer, but there's a lot more tools available for you to complete Faithful Cartographer than there was before. Back in the day, we didn't have those tools. We just had to keep mapping until, you know, we got it. Last new zone that was included was Ash Canyon. We're gonna go grab all the cattails here too, because why not? You can do it on any level as well, so if you're low, yeah. Yeah, you can do it. You can do those on any level, which is nice. It's nice that you can do the achievements like that on any difficulty level. I did it on Interloper just to do it on Interloper. Or no, wait, did I do it on Interloper? I might have done it actually on... I actually might have included that because to get all of my skills to level 5, I had to do a Stalker run. And I might have actually got it on a Stalker run, I'm not sure. I might have actually done it on a Stalker run, now that I'm thinking about it.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
What's the hardest zone to start on a Loper? If for me, it's Desolation Point. Just because of one simple thing. Desolation Point has 0 cattails. And to get out of Desolation Point, you have to go all the way. And unless you get a bedroll in Desolation Point, it is a long ways to go. It is a long ways to go to get to Coastal Highway before you'll get a bed. Ash Canyon, honestly, Ash Canyon I find to be a joy. Ash Canyon for me is a joy to start in. You get to the Angler's Den, you get like 3 to 4 boxes of matches. You get the technical backpack, you get a whole bunch of stuff in that zone. You usually come out of that zone very well geared up. Now Desolation Point now is probably not as bad because there's a lot more beach combing you can do in that zone. So it's not as bad as it used to be. But I would probably, if I had to rank all the zones I had to start in, Desolation Point would be my lowest ranked zone to start in. Okay, there's no matches here. The matches are sometimes invisible on this floor. But we did get matches up at the Marsh Ridge, so that's probably where they were. Those are ruins, so those will not be of any use to us. That book we've already got field dressing to level 5, so that will be of no use to us. Let's get our cedar. That will be of use to us. So yeah, Desolation Point is probably the lowest on my scale. Now there's zones like, I mean, Hush River Valley I love starting in. Ash Canyon I love starting in. Pleasant Valley, it's not bad. It's close to Mystery Lake. It's fun to start there and just get out and get into Mystery Lake and get all your stuff. Timberwolf Mountain is not too bad. I'd say probably after Desolation Point, probably Black Rock is my next least favorite zone to start in. Usually if I get a Black Rock start, I just try to get the hell out of there as fast as possible. I get to the Bricklayer's Retreat, grab my matches, and move on to Timberwolf Mountain. Because I don't want to be in that zone for very long. Mainly because of the Timberwolves. It's just the Timberwolves. I mean, that early in the game, you don't have any defense against the Timberwolves, really.
Feel my feet.
So I'd say Desolation Point is probably my least favorite. Black Rock is probably my second least favorite. And then I'd probably go the other direction and go, okay, so those are my 2 least favorite zones. From there, I love starting in Ash Canyon. I love starting in Hush River Valley. Forlorn, Muskeg, and Pleasant Valley are kind of comparable starts because generally the strategy from either of those is to go to Mystery Lake and get all your stuff because you're going to get a bedroll in Mystery Lake guaranteed. If you start in Timberwolf Mountain, there can be an argument to be said to go to Ash Canyon, do all of that, get your technical backpack, and then come back into Timberwolf Mountain, go to the summit, and then go on from there. So you can do that a little bit, have a little fun with that, and then go to Pleasant. I mean, the thing I like about starting in Timberwolf Mountain is that you can loot Timberwolf, drop into Pleasant Valley, loot the plane crash, loot Pleasant Valley, drop into Mystery Lake, and get all the rest of the stuff that you didn't get in either Timberwolf Mountain or Pleasant Valley. Go to Black Rock and be a Timberwolf as soon as I can. The gas is gonna kill me rather be early. I mean, I love starting in Timberwolf though. I mean, that's the thing is Timberwolf is a close after Hush River Valley and I think Hush River Valley and Ash Canyon are kind of tied for me for different reasons as favorite zones to start in. I'd say after that it's probably Timberwolf, and then it's Forlorn and Pleasant Valley are kind of tied for third. And then beyond that, Desolation Point and Black Rock are kind of my least favorite to start in. So, There's differing reasons for different zones, but I'd say I probably like Blackrock a little bit more than Desolation Point, just because of the cattails. It has cattails. Desolation Point doesn't. And I can get out of Blackrock pretty easily. If I can get out of Blackrock, it's pretty easy to go on from there. Getting out of Desolation Point is kind of more of a struggle because there's a lot of empty space between the lighthouse and the next indoor bed that you don't need to have a fire by. Because you can sleep in the cars and Crumbling Highway and that sort of stuff, but you generally have to have fires by those to make it viable. Where you know, the next real indoor bed is at Misanthrope when you're going that direction, so. Moose by the Mountaineer's Hut. Yeah, if you have a weapon and you get the Moose by the Mountaineer's Hut, you're like, yeah, baby. If you get the Moose by the Mountaineer's Hut and then you kill the bear over by his cave and you have food in both spots, you're just like going back and forth and you have plenty of food, water, all that stuff just geared up there. It's great. Timberwolf Mountain's a great zone. It's a great zone. It's really fun to hang around in. Oh, I got another birch bark. Nice. I've been waiting for that one to respawn. That gives me 2 birch bark now. So I can make another birch bark tea. Yay. Ooh, we still got 10 hours on the fire. This fire is just gonna burn forever. Forever. Craft up the birch bark. Get ourselves... Oh, you know what we should do? Let's cook up a birch bark tea. Drink down that birch bark tea. Yum, yum. It's only 1 arrow down temps out here right now. Go find ourselves some cedar. Break that down. At least we can get some firewood. These 1 arrow down temps in the evening just keep happening over and over again for us. We might as well do it. Might as well take advantage. Gather up as much wood as we possibly can while the weather holds. Really? Seriously. I need to make up some more rosehip teas. I have like half a dozen sitting there ready to be made up, so. Wow, it's actually getting warm. It's actually getting warmer now. We're actually at +0. Yes, Hadrian. +0. If you're watching this, Hadrian, I love you. Hadrian's like, there is no +0. Shushabai. That's 9 cedar. 9 cedar. We've got the cedar on lockdown. I'm positive it's +0. Well, it's probably like 0.01 degrees positive. And then otherwise, then it goes -0.01. Why don't people use the moose hide cloak? Ever since they nerfed the Moosehide Cloak's protection, I haven't used it. Since they nerfed it, it used to be that the Moosehide Cloak was 10% better than the bearskin, and now it's only 5. And I go for the bag first, and really the Moosehide Cloak, you give up. I was giving up warmth. Usually I go double bearskin now, but I haven't really concentrated a lot on bears this run, and I didn't want to have to like maintain 2 bearskin coats, so I went with wolfskin bearskin. But the problem with the Moosehide Cloak now is they nerfed it. It used to be 25% protection, now it's only 20. It used to be a massive amount above the the bearskin, and honestly, the 5% just doesn't inspire me. It doesn't inspire me as much. And you know, the nice thing is though, everybody can play however they want. And for a long time, I was a big proponent of using the Moosehide coat. And a lot of people would be like, well, right now the reason I'm wearing the wolfhide cloak on the outside, Chaos, is that currently it is in better condition than my bearhide coat, and I don't want my bearhide coat to take much more damage. Usually I'll wear the bearskin on the outside, but right now with the wolfskin being in better condition, the windproof is exactly the same. And so, since the inside layer only provides warmth and doesn't provide anything else, I'm gonna wear the wolfskin on the outside, and then when I repair the bearskin, I'll swap them back so I get the little better percentage of protection. And then I'll also get the greater windproof as well. But my bearskin coat's taking a little bit of damage. It's taking a little bit of damage over time. The wolf dots have been hitting me hard, so. See, I don't have anything there. Get that down. That is the beauty of this game. There is no wrong way to play it. Heck, if you want to run around butt naked, well, we had 100 cattails. You want to run around butt naked with no clothes, but maybe a pair of gloves and a hat? Go for it. If you're surviving, you're doing good. If you're surviving, you're doing well. The one thing about the wolfskin cloak as well is the wolfskin cloak is super easy to maintain. That's the big advantage it has, is there's wolves everywhere. MLP, you're doing virtual ducky hugs? There's wolves everywhere in the game, so you'll always have a wolf skin hanging around somewhere, or you can easily get a wolf skin, you know, and just cure it and have it hanging around, no problem at all. Now, in most long-term games, I've lately been going with double bearskin, just for the warmth factor. Just the warmth alone has encouraged me to do that. Because I found with double bearskin coats and with the new insulated...
Just gotta go.
With double bearskin, the insulated liner, and the insulated bedroll, you can get over like 37 degrees warmth in the back of a cave with just those items and nothing else. Well, I mean, other than your other clothing. So you can get fully kitted out. When my bearskin's in full condition, I'm at like 29 degree warmth bonus, which with this puts me up to 37 degrees, which is really good. Right now I'm at 27 because this is a little worn down, but when I get fully up, it is a beautiful thing. Need water. Okay, Will, chill out. I'll give you some water. You'll be just fine. Yeah, that's one big thing I really don't like, BK, is that the wolfskins only have the one purpose. I wish there was something else you could do with them. I like that they're allowing us to start using, I like the direction they're going with the improvised bedroll. I hope that they work that into allowing us to improvise other pieces of clothing as well. And I don't want it to be too overpowered, but at the same time, it would be cool to do that. Do the naked thing. The naked thing, you just gotta watch. You gotta watch your frostbite. You gotta make a lot of fires. You gotta keep your firewood going. I did a challenge one time where I didn't allow myself anything but crafted clothing. So from the moment I spawned into the game, I stripped off all my clothing, and I had to craft everything that I wore from that point on. And that was before we had improvised hand wraps and improvised head wrap. So it would actually be a little bit easier than today than it was back then. So those first days before I got myself, you know, rabbit skin gloves, rabbit skin hat, deer skin pants and boots, that was pretty stressful. That was some stressful time, but it was fun. It was a fun challenge to do. I wouldn't do it again. I hate restricting what clothing I can use. Just like when I did the 100, like I did when I did the no stick challenge. When I didn't allow myself to do any utilize any sticks in the game, it was like, oh, I couldn't pick up any sticks. I couldn't break any branches. It was like, oh, it was so painful. So painful.
Looks like I made it through another night.
We did make it through another night, my friend. You did very well, buddy. You did good there. You did good. Good on you. Ooh. Oh, let's see what stuff we got here. All right, so we sharpened everything up. I'm gonna drop this torch here. No cattail challenge. That would be fun. No cattails. Can't ever pick up cattails. I could do some forging here. I could make myself a few more arrowheads. I've got 36 arrows right now. Got everything mapped here pretty much, except for this northern region up here. You know what? Let's go ahead and go back across the lake. Let's go over to our place that we have the yeah, well, early in the game you pick up a lot of books. That's the way to kind of do the workaround on that Chaos Bite, is that you try to find books and you carry like 3 or 4 books with you to start fires. I mean, generally that's a good strategy no matter what, but especially if you can't use sticks, books are your best, well, cedar and books are your best fire making items early in the game. Because with a book, you get like 80% chance, and with a cedar, it's like 60% chance. I was eating blueberries, thinking these are some crap blueberries, realized they were grapes. Once you knew they were grapes, they started tasting good again. Changing the perspective, my friend. You change your perspective and you're like, oh, these are actually pretty good grapes. So we have Broken Railroad, Far Territory, Bleak Inlet, Hush River Valley, and Mountain Town. Maybe we should go for that bear over there. Over there. Over there. There's a bear in my hair. Over there. Yeah, we got 270, 300 days left to go. It'll take us a little bit of time to travel between the Forsaken Airfield and get over to
My fingers feel numb.
It'll take us a little while to travel between Forsaken Airfield and Bleak Inlet. What does Milton Basin count as? Oh, Milton Basin's part of it. That's part of Mountain Town. That's part of the Milton Basin's part of Mountain Town. I always say Milton, but it's actually Mountain Town.
Goddamn freezing.
God, he's so freaking slow. God, he's so slow. I may have just outwalked him. I just just outwalked him. Gargle, gargle, gargle. The bear is really slow until he's not. Oh, he's gargling. He's gargling. He's very upset at me. I don't know if he's still following me or not. I'm right here, Mr. Bear. Yeah. He does have very quick speed. He's quick like a bunny at times. I'm gonna have to go back and find him, I think. Usain Bolt? Yeah. However you spell his name. There we go. I want to get a fire started here. I'll grab some meat. That'll attract him to us.
Come on, come on. Too heavy.
Insufficient materials. Do I not have sticks enough? I don't have enough sticks. Of course I don't. Or is it the cloth that I don't have? I need 6 sticks. Luckily, we can grab some sticks out of here. Oh, I probably no. I know I did. I needed to get here. I needed to get here, but I have stinky meat on me now, so that'll attract them to us no matter what. Yep, there he is. He's coming our direction. He smells the meat. He smells the meat. He's coming over here, baby.
Can't feel my hands.
All right, let's break down some sticks here. Or break down some of these. Here he comes. Barely see him out of our peripheral. There we go. Alrighty. Hey, stop it, DK. You don't get to do a wind dance. No wind dances going on around here. Really? It's gonna do that to me again? Oh, that's cooked. That's cooked now. Okay. Hello, Mr. Bear. Oh, our other arrow broke, didn't it? Yep, our other arrow broke. Woo! Let's go. Let's get another bear. Let's get another bear skin. Let's get the bear skin, boys and girls. Now here's something cool. I just wanted to get that like before anything else, so I don't forget it. Now here's something cool you may or may not know. And if you don't know, it's a really cool thing. So you notice we just took the skin. That's great. That's great. We took the skin. It's awesome. I like the bear skin. But you notice also we're a little on the chilly side when we're out there. So let's heat this tea up. Let's drink it down. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna come out here where it's a little cold. We're gonna harvest for an hour. Go back over here. Get our meat off the fire. Put a couple more pieces of meat on the fire. And then, oh, actually, let's warm up just a teensy tiny bit. Actually, we'll just cook these real quick. That'll get us nice and warmed up again.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, just wait till I get this bear harvested up, my friends. And then we'll come back out here and we can finish. We only have 58 minutes left. So if it's ever really super cold, you can always exit out of your carcass, of your quartering, and you can just get back into it later on. So you don't have to quarter an animal all in one go. That they changed that a while ago, and it's a really nice change. So you basically can chop them up, do a little bit of, get them going a little bit, and then be like, okay, I'm done quartering them now. So I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. Now I do want to grab those bags and bring them over here.
I could drink almost anything about now.
I do need to repair this before it gets any more damaged. There we go. Beautiful. Got all this nice meat here. Got some water on us. There we go. All right, so when we come back to this character tomorrow morning, we've got a a bear to harvest up and take care of. So thank you everybody for coming by today. Appreciate you all hanging out. We had some fun. We're going to be back on Twitch tomorrow. We only need now 4 more people to download Warhammer 40k Tacticus and complete the tutorial, which is the end of level 15, which is the first big boss. If you can work on getting to power level 10, that would be awesome. The easiest way to do that is to upgrade your heroes, give them more equipment and stuff like that. We got through Wednesday morning to do that. So we basically have all day today, all day tomorrow, and all day Tuesday for people to get that done. So I think we're going to get those next goals, and that's very exciting. I will be back, though, tomorrow morning here on Twitch. Or not here on Twitch. I'll be back tomorrow morning on Twitch with this character. We'll also be, at that point, also playing some Baldur's Gate 3 later in the afternoon as well. And then on Tuesday, we got some more Long Dark, as well as some Starfield. So, there we go. And hit that like button, all that good stuff. I will see you all later. Have a great rest of your evening. And I will, we're going to do some roof